said it.
Good morning.
Yeah, okay, the same page.
Hello.
We gotta do it again. Oh, John joined them on your ass. That's the one we're gonna call. Play with it.
Arthur, you have keys? Do you have access to the box down there? Do you have access to the box downstairs? But isn't it a movie?
Yeah. Is there supposed to be a light on over there? I think the.
How are you?
Yeah, I don't think so. Go ahead.
The lady?
Yeah.
I'm sitting here 2 minutes to like. Playing. So, yeah.
No problem. Take your time. Whenever. I like to have a in front of me.
She ain't came to play.
Oh. With a name like Samantha?
1 o'clock means the day, sis.
What's the calendar be?
Yeah, I know.
Welcome to the restaurant.
Read. Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Are you here on a case on misdemeanors or felonies?
I believe it's a felony and the defendant's name is Gabriel Mello, M-E-L-O.
I'm having difficulty hearing you. The a work in progress. Can you tell me? Can you speak once again? Mr. Raymond?
The defendant's name is Gabriel Mello. I put it in the chat.
Wonderful.
Gabriel Mello, M-E-L-O.
Mello. With misdemeanors or felony?
I believe it's felony battery by strangulation.
Okay. So I don't think first unfortunate corrections. Otherwise, as soon as we start felonies, we'll look for it and see what happens.
This is not.
I'm not able to hear you because of some other background noise.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Okay. So to do unfortunately misdemeanors first because
Okay.
correction first brings folks that misdemeanors.
I understand.
As soon as we start felonies, we pull it out. Give me his name once again.
Gabriel Mello, M-E-L-O. Battery by strangulation.
We'll pull it out.
Thank you. Thank you. I
Absolutely.
appreciate that.
represent you. The assistant state attorney will learn whether you have been arrested or convicted of a
Recording
crime
in
past.
progress.
The court will also read your arrest form to determine whether there was legal basis for your arrest. In second, the court will also consider your family ties, length of time in the community, employment history, any criminal history of domestic violence, and whether you have failed to appear for court as a The court will consider whether you represented damage to the victim, children, or the community, whether you have another case pending, whether there is domestic violence effect against you, and whether you are on probation or parole. If you need the court may order various following.
Fine.
One.
It's a little more.
However, you will be required to report to the program.
But thank you.
The amount to report to the courts at the jail. Trying to an agreement with the bond agency. They will post them on the jail. Additionally, the court may require to take where you are out of the states. The GPS traffic location must abide by the restrictions of court. There is a daily charge for the GPS. If you are out of jail, you will receive a notice here. Come back to the court for a rate in approximately 3 weeks. If you are not able to post the bond, you will be brought back to court in 3 to 4 days. To determine probable cause for the amount of your bond, the court will impose conditions for your release. The pretrial conditions which apply to written order will be given for your release. In addition to this, what the judge tells you about those conditions, make sure you understand the order. You must obey all conditions. You have read the order. The pretrial release conditions prohibit everyone committing any crimes, breaking any laws, or being arrested for any reason while this case is pending. There can be no use or possession of illegal drugs and you will be prohibited using gun, weapon, or ammunition. In most cases, no contact stay with order will be issued. Seems to be prohibited from having any contact with the alleged victim. He may not go in the home, place of employment of the alleged victim. If you are living together, you will have to find another place to stay. No contact means you may not have any direct or indirect contact with the alleged victim in person, by mail, phone, internet, or through third parties. Violation of this order subjects you to arrest. If the alleged victim is in the courtroom today and wants to have peaceful contact with you while charges are pending, the court may enter what is called a modified stay with order. Unlike the contact stay with order, a modified stay with order.
Thank you.
The alleged victim while the case is pending. However, any violence or threat of violence is prohibited.
What's the
Only the court, not the alleged victim, can change the conditions of your pretrial release. Please understand if a no contact stay order is in effect, if the alleged victim contacts you, that's not a reason or excuse for you to violate the court order. You respond to revocation, another arrest, and additional charges if you violate or whatsoever. If this occurs, you will face up to 1 year in jail for each violation and be held in jail without. If you're committed by a court to return to the shared residence, it will be indicated on the state order. And you must go accompanied by a police officer. You must take the stay away with you. Please take your arrest the home. You'll be allowed to take clothing, personal effects, grooming items, medication, documents, any tools needed for employment purposes, and any other items which are agreed upon by the victim. Items may be taken. Going without a police officer is a violation of the court's order. No other visits or contact will be. But if you did violation of this order is a first-degree misdemeanor and subject you to arrest. It's your responsibility to notify the court of your address. Notices you have to your address listed on the or the address you provided at the time of your arrest. If this is not your proof of arrest, it is your responsibility to notify the courts. If you are arrested when you fail to appear in court when required, violate the stay order, or any other conditions announced by the court, your bond or pretrial release may be revoked. You may face arrest, additional charges, and sanctions. Please come forward if things are. Thank you. audiencia de y usted está con su audiencia de primera instancia, la cual también se conoce comúnmente como audiencia de esto no es un juicio. El tribunal no decidirá o si usted es culpable o no culpable. El tribunal es dado para tratar. Y si puede adicionalmente, el tribunal determinará qué condiciones se serán entre usted espera. El juez asignará para estar haya limitado una declaración financiera. Y a quienes califiquen y a quienes
The recording is still being.
Last name Guerrero, first name Christian. Cristian Guerrero.
Usted también podrá tener familiares
Juan Carlos García.
y ellos tendrán la oportunidad de unirse al proceso. La supuesta víctima también tendrá la posibilidad de hablar por el juez. Todo lo que usted diga o haga será grabado. Usted no tiene que decir nada sobre su caso en esta audiencia. Usted se le presume inocente y tiene el derecho de guardar silencio. Porque ya no su nombre y el abogado del sitio haya sido nombrado para representarlo. El asistente delegado de la fiscalía pronunciará que usted ha sido arrestado o condenado en el pasado. El juez leerá su formulario de asiento y determinará si hubo fundamento legal para su arresto. Al fijar la fianza, el tribunal también considerará sus enlaces familiares, tiempo en la comunidad, historial de empleo, cualquier historial penal, historial de violencia doméstica, y si usted no ha comparecido al tribunal en previas ocasiones. El tribunal considerará si su nivel sería un peligro a la víctima, o la comunidad. Si tiene algún paso pendiente, si hay un interdicto vigente de violencia doméstica, y usted está bajo la libertad de expresión, fianza con detalle, el no puede ser pagado directamente al secretario de Tribunales de la cárcel o puede llegar a un acuerdo con una agencia de fianza que asignará la fianza por usted. Adicionalmente, el tribunal podrá pedir que usted utilice un aparato GPS mientras permanece en libertad. El GPS será tiene que cumplir
Worse. Yeah. Yesterday was
de cargo para entregar de aproximadamente 3 semanas. Si no puede pagar la fianza, será traído de nuevo.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Your Honor.
Además de determinar la condición de libertad. Las condiciones previas a juicio estarán entregado a usted antes de ser liberado de la cárcel. Además de escuchar lo que el juez le diga sobre estas condiciones, así
corrections. Did the recording finish? I think I.
Done, job, we're ready.
Okay, thank you. Everyone raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Answer yes.
Levanten la mano derecha para prestar juramento. Juran decir la verdad, nada más que la verdad y únicamente la verdad. Respondan en voz alta.
Say yes.
Digan sí.
Thank you. You may sit. Announce your presence, everyone.
Gracias. Tomen asiento.
Announce your presence. State.
Your Honor, interpreter cannot hear anybody inside the courtroom. If they can approach the microphone, please.
Good morning, Judge, for the state. Good morning, Assistant Attorney Gabriela Beckman.
Defense,
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Patrick Weir.
and let's swear in the interpreter.
Ellis.
Suspend.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear anything, sorry.
Interpreter.
Yes, my name is Diana Echeverrico, interpreter.
Defense, at any point with any probable cause arguments, please make sure you do it at the beginning. Okay. Court appoints the public defender on all cases unless the court states otherwise.
La Corte nombra al abogado de oficio en todos los casos a menos que se indiquen de otra forma.
Yes, I apologize. Your Honor, I just want to make sure because your microphone was breaking up a little bit. You asked for probable cause arguments to be made at the beginning. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Understood, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, case number 1, Scarlett Vargas Rodriguez.
Judge, she has an immigration hold.
I'm sorry?
She has a hold for immigration.
Thank you. Good morning, Ms. Vargas Rodriguez. You've recently been arrested for 1 count of misdemeanor battery, ordering you to stay completely away from the victim, Juan Aguilar. Do you understand? I need you to answer
The service is the interpreter, Your Honor.
with the interpreter.
Bien, señora, a usted se le acusa de un cargo de agresión física y se impone una orden de alejamiento. No puede acercarse al señor. Your Honor, could you say the name again?
Juan Aguilar.
No puede acercarse a Juan Aguilar.
Do you understand?
¿Entiende eso, señora? Responda.
Sí, entiendo.
Yes, I understand.
Court finds cause via $1,000 bond with the stay away order.
La Corte encuentra motivo fundado. Son $1,000 de fianza y una orden de alejamiento.
Have a good day.
Que
Case
tenga
number
buen día, señora.
Yorohon Fagnini Ellis.
And Your Honor, I will be making a probable cause in this case. Let me speak.
Fagnini Ellis, you've recently been arrested for 1 count of misdemeanor battery, domestic violence. I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Bo Ellis. Do you understand?
And Your Honor, I do have a probable cause argument.
Yes. I'll hear you in 1 second.
Yes.
Do you understand now?
Yes, I.
Okay. Let me hear from the defense.
Yes, Your Honor. If you read the arrest form, the allegation is that the defendant got into bed with her significant other and in leaning backwards, hit him with the back of her head. I don't see what the argument is that there would have been intent for this as a battery rather than an inadvertent touching. So I'd argue that the defendant should be released on her own recognizance.
Yeah, good order for the state. The A firm specifically states that she got in bed and threw her head backwards towards him, hitting him. Contact, which is a one battery, whether that's intentional or
Court finds cause for misdemeanor battery. The A alleges that the defendant got to bed and threw her head backward toward him, hitting his face with the back of her head. PC.
the state's asking for a 1,000.
And
$1,000.
is she eligible for pretrial services? She does have no priors.
Your request is denied. $1,000 bond with a stay away.
You pay $100.
Have a good day. Diane. Ms. Williams, good morning. You've recently been arrested for one count of battery domestic violence. I'm ordering you to stay completely away. Skeeter John. Do you understand, ma'am? Court finds probable cause.
You said 1,000, Judge?
It's going to be $1,000 bond. With stay.
Guess you pay $100 and get out.
Melanie Martinez. Ms. Diaz, good morning. You've recently been arrested for one count of battery. I'm ordering you to stay away from Samuel Levin. You understand? Court finds probable cause. 1,000 bond. Marie. Ms. Farron, good morning. You've recently been arrested for one count of domestic violence battery. I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Sander Lizing. Do you understand? I need you to answer out loud.
Yes.
Court finds probable cause.
She's
State what you're asking for. 1,000. Daphne Shedrin. Ms. Shedrin, good morning.
Morning, Your Honor.
You've recently been arrested for one count of domestic violence battery. I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Alexander James Barnes. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor. State's asking for 1,000.
Court finds cause. 1,000 bond. Cassandra Mendoza.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day. Good morning, Ms. Mendoza.
Good morning.
You've recently been arrested for battery domestic violence. I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Brian Gonzalez. Do you understand? Court finds cause. 1,000 bond.
that in your state.
Christine Guerrero.
Oh, wait, one minute, Judge.
Yes.
That's
Morning, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Guerrero. Mr. Guerrero, you've recently been arrested for one count of domestic violence battery, and one count of resisting arrest without violence.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Joe and Cabrera. Do you understand, sir?
I didn't strike her though. I closed the door between.
I think your attorney is about to tell you not to say anything. These proceedings are recorded.
Your Honor, I will make a probable cause argument on his behalf.
Yes, hear from you. I first need to bring him to acknowledge that he's been ordered to stay away from Joe and Cabrera. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let me hear from you.
Yes, Your Honor. So as Mr. Guerrero explained, if you do read the A form, the allegation is that he closed the door and the door did hit her, but there's nothing in the A form suggesting that this was intentional. It doesn't say that Mr. Guerrero said anything when it happened or that he could have known that she was going to be struck. So for that reason, I would ask that at least on that charge, he be released on his own recognizance.
Judge Recorder for the state, per the A form, given the aggressive manner which he slammed the door, it was reasonable that she would be struck on her face. Further, that was after he called her some complaints.
So the form alleges Mr. Guerrero called the victim, cursed her, rushed aggressively towards her, slamming the door into her, striking her in the face. Court finds probable cause. It's going to be $1,000 bond with a stay. Have a good day, sir.
And Your Honor, there's 2 counts. So is it a $1 bond on
And
this?
one misdemeanor battery, and one count of resisting arrest without violence. Court finds peace.
Judge, the state's asking for a $2,000 bond on the battery domestic and a $500 on the R wall.
And are asking for an elevated.
His prior event, but they have been no action, no cross, just the nature of the charges. I'm not sure if you have a copy of it.
I have it right in front of me. Defense, hear from you.
Yes, Your Honor. I don't see any priors since 2022 where there was a null action. I think probably what we're looking at is a series of arguments between domestic partners that have involved the court system. I don't see any reason why this case just by itself would require an elevation.
Thank you. So his last arrest was 21, closed out 2 and lost. Previous to that, 2013 was an ag bat. There was no action. The bond is going to be $1,000 bond with a stay. Have a good day.
1,000 each count.
Sorry, so count 1 is 1,000. Count 2 is 500.
Thank you.
Gotta see it now, Carlos.
So you got to pay 200.
You're gonna pass.
That's it. You got to
Pass.
Oh, great.
Eric Holtzberg.
Refuse court. Reset
You
tomorrow.
will have to talk.
Sorry,
Refuse court. Reset tomorrow.
court is reviewing the A form. Court finds probable cause. Reset for tomorrow as he is refused.
Sorry, that was Garcia Bernal.
That's Eric Holtzberg.
He's passed.
Millares Javier. Javier, good morning, sir.
Speak English?
Yes.
You've recently been arrested for 1 count of domestic violence assault. I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Angel Yanes. Do you understand?
Yes.
And I do have a probable cause argument, Your Honor.
I'll hear from you.
So because this is an assault case, obviously it's required that the defendant have taken actions that would have caused a reasonable person to fear imminent harm. And what we have here is a combination of the fact that no true threats were made. The allegation is that the defendant said that he was going to kill someone. However, nothing was done to back that up. He had some supposedly according to the A form, he had something in his hand that the victim couldn't see, but he didn't raise it. He didn't do anything aggressive with it. He never actually moved aggressively toward the victim. He didn't follow up saying that I'm going to kill you by making any kind of movement toward him or any kind of attempt to follow through on that threat. He immediately disengaged and they separated. So I don't see that there's a reasonable expectation of imminent harm in this case.
State on, you know,
Judge, the actions of I'm going to kill you and bury you twice and then going inside and grabbing a pair of pliers, a reasonable person would fear for their lives. This is, you know, for continuing assault.
court finds probable cause for assault. What kind of bond are you asking for, state?
Judge, we are asking for an elevated bond of 5,000 with a GPS level 1, just due to his priors and some, including domestic violence and just multiple batteries.
And Your Honor, with a bond that high in GPS level 1, my concern is that Mr. Milares doesn't have a place to go other than where he's going to have the stay away order. And additionally, he does.
I was saying this shit to stay away from him because he's the one.
And that with a $5,000 bond in a house arrest level 1, he's never going to be out of here. It's tantamount to no bond.
Is he residing in a shelter? Is that what you were saying? Perhaps I misunderstood.
No, he doesn't reside in a shelter, Your Honor. It's just that this is his only home.
Understood. I'm reviewing the priors. He has numerous batteries. Some were no action. A previous 3. Probation, trespass. It's going to be a $5,000 bond with GPS level 1 with a stay. Yes. Have a good day. John. Mr. Peralta, good morning. You've recently been arrested for domestic violence violation injunction. I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Rosanna Sanchez. You cannot have any direct or indirect contact in any way with Rosanna Sanchez. Do you understand, sir? I need you to answer out loud.
You just have to say, do you understand?
Ma'am, I didn't violate.
We're not at that part yet. Just say whether or not you understand the stay away order.
Do you understand? In order to stay completely away from Rosanna Sanchez, I need you to answer out loud.
I'm sorry?
I need you to answer out loud that you understand you have been ordered to stay completely away from Rosanna Sanchez. Do you understand, sir?
I have not been ordered to be away from her because she's the one who has to be away from me.
I am ordering you now, sir, to stay completely away from Rosanna Sanchez. You cannot have any direct or indirect contact with her. Do you understand what I have just said, sir?
In order to do that, she has to be present, right?
Sir, I am ordering you to stay completely away from Rosanna Sanchez. Do you understand, sir? I need you to acknowledge that the court has ordered you to stay away from her.
Do you understand? You have to say yes. If you understand.
No, yeah.
Do you understand that the court has ordered you to stay completely away from Rosanna Sanchez? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Your Honor, I do have a probable cause argument.
Let me hear.
So I understand from reading this arrest form that there is a restraining order in place. However, there's nothing in the arrest form that attests to service. It's not clear whether the officers looked in to see whether he had been served or not. There's no past incident that's listed on the arrest form that would suggest that he had knowledge of the restraining order. So there couldn't have been probable cause to arrest him for violating it because there's no way for the officers to know if the violation was willful.
I'll hear from the state.
Judge, this is over state's objection.
No, are you? Both sides.
The victim here stated that he was present at the location in violation of an active restraining order. I would argue that he is knowledgeable of this order, considering that he was convicted in 2024 for a domestic violence injunction violation.
Based on the four corners of the arrest, court finds probable cause for domestic violence injunction violation.
Judge, and the state is asking for an elevated bond of $1,500 with the GPS level 2. Based on his prior conviction in 2020.
And Your Honor, I'm asking for a standard bond.
Bond shall be $1,500 with the GPS level 2 with the stay away from the victim.
Okay.
Ramiro,
Your Honor, he requires to serve as the Spanish interpreter.
good morning, Mr. Gonzalez.
Buenos días, señor González.
You've recently been arrested for one count of battery.
Recientemente lo arrestaron por un cargo de agresión física.
I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Ramiro Concepcion. Do you understand?
Le estoy dando una orden de alejamiento. No puede acercarse a Ramiro Concepción. ¿Entiende?
Okay.
Ok.
Court finds probable cause.
La,
$1,000 bond.
la corte encuentra motivo fundado, $1,000 de fianza.
Judge, the state is asking for an elevated bond of $10,000 with the GPS level 1 due to his previous conviction of battery, aggravated battery, just his prior.
If you're going to be asking for a raised bond, please let me know at the beginning. Okay.
La fiscalía solicita que se le dé un incremento con respecto a fianza debido a que tiene antecedentes y tiene condenas por agresión física con agravantes y en general sus antecedentes. Y la fianza que ellos solicita es $10,000 con un GPS nivel 1.
And Your Honor, what I see on his priors list is that he hasn't been arrested since 2014, that was for petty theft, that was null prost, and that while there are a list of violent prior arrests and charges here, they almost all stem from one arrest in February of 2011. That was 14 years ago. He doesn't have a violent prior in the last 12 years.
Su señoría, estoy viendo que el último antecedente de arresto que él tuvo fue en el 2014 y fue por un robo en menor cuantía, el cual no se procesó, a pesar de que los antecedentes han sido violentos. No ha tenido ningún arresto desde febrero del 2011 y eso hace más de 14 años.
State your asking straight bond elevated of 10,000 or bond with GPS. I didn't hear you.
It was an elevated bond to 10,000 and a GPS.
And if Your Honor is inclined to do house arrest, I don't see why GPS level 3 and a straight bond wouldn't be sufficient in this case, given the long duration between this case and his last prior.
Su señoría, si usted puede imponer arresto domiciliario con nivel 3, ya que el periodo entre los dos arrestos ha sido muy largo, entre el último y este arresto.
I'm reviewing the priors. There's some time ago, however, in 2014, it was an aggravated battery that was reduced battery. In 2011, it was battery, domestic violence battery by strangulation, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, stalking, battery, aggravated battery, aggravated stalking. Bond is going to be increased increased to $10,000 with a GPS level 1. Court has found probable cause.
Bien, estoy viendo en los antecedentes que en el 2011 él tuvo una agresión física por violencia doméstica con estrangulamiento. También en el 2011 tuvo una agresión con agravantes con un arma letal y también acecho con agravantes. Por lo tanto, voy a darle una fianza elevada de $10,000, GPS nivel 1.
Have a good day.
Que tenga un buen día, señor.
Eddie,
Morning, sir. Spanish? And Your Honor, he will also require the services of the interpreter.
good morning.
Interpreter's present. Buenos días, señor.
Mr. Reyes recently been arrested for 1 count of domestic violence.
Señor Reyes, lo han arrestado por un cargo de violencia doméstica y agresión física.
Court orders you to stay away from the victim, Benedict Alexander Garcia. Do you understand?
Se le impone una orden de alejamiento a través de Benedict Alexander García. ¿Entiende? Responda en voz alta.
Ok, está bien.
Okay, all right.
What kind of bond do you ask?
Puedo.
1,000 bond.
Su fianza son $1,000.
Court found
La corte encuentra motivo fundado.
Christopher. Have a good day, sir.
Que tenga un buen día, señor. Hasta luego.
Hey, good morning. How you doing?
Good morning, Mr. Keeler.
How you doing?
I'm doing okay. Mr. Keeler, you've recently been arrested for 1 count of battery. I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Stefania Garan. Do you understand, sir?
To stay away from her?
Yes. Do you understand?
Yeah, I understand. Did she ask for that as well?
It's automatic.
Oh, okay. No problem.
Court finds cause.
State's asking for a $2,000 bond amount plus the GPS law.
Pay 10%. So it's 2,000, pay 200. But
I got 180.
and Your Honor, I'm asking for the standard bond amount.
I have 180 in my account, like max. That's all I have to get out of here. And I have a 5-week daughter at home.
Why are you asking for an elevator?
She's asking the state why they want it because it should be.
One battery and then the battery and the law enforcement.
So the back law enforcement we're going to address felonies.
They tackle me.
Correct. So be brought back.
No, Judge, it didn't make calendar.
Okay.
Tomorrow for that case.
It's going to be a $1,000 bond. What court finds probable cause for battery. And it's a state with a state.
Sorry, could you repeat yourself? Sorry, just so I understand everything.
I'm sorry I couldn't hear you.
I was just wondering if you could repeat yourself just so I understand everything clearly.
I'm sorry?
So he was just asking, Your Honor, if you could repeat the condition.
Oh, of course. So I ordered you to stay completely away from Stefania Narani. Do you understand? And as it relates to the battery charges, it's going to be a $1,000. However, I'm going to see you a short while as it relates to the other charges where you were been accused of battering a law enforcement officer and resisting arrest with violence. I'm not addressing that yet. Okay? I'll see you soon.
Good luck. Good morning. English?
Paulino Andrea Mazzo.
Nice to meet you.
Good morning, sir. You've recently been arrested for 1 count of domestic violence battery. I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Dalia Viola. Do you understand, sir?
Understood, yes.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Do you understand? Okay. Court finds probable cause. What kind of bond are you asking for state?
State's asking for a standard bond of $1,000 and a GPS level 3.
Where are you asking for GPS level 3?
And Your Honor, the defense is requesting standard bond.
Why are you asking for GPS level?
Just based on the facts of in the arrest form, he followed her, grabbed her arm and pushed her to the ground and then hit her with an open hand.
And Your Honor, that is sufficient to allege a battery for which the standard bond amount is $1,000.
We're also arguing when the police officer arrived on scene.
He has no partners, correct?
That's correct.
It's going to be a $1,000 bond with a stay. Have a good day, sir. Then I believe we have an add-on, Andrea Shepard. The court yesterday found probable cause, appointed a public defender, and set it for today. DeAndre Shepard, good morning, sir.
Sorry, Your Honor, that wasn't Shepard. We're bringing him in now.
Okay. DeAndre Shepard, good morning.
It's an added charge, Judge.
There have been added. They are domestic violence, violation, injunction.
Jacob Corridor for the state's asking for a $500 bond and a GPS level 2.
And Your Honor, I do have a probable cause argument to make in this case.
I'll hear from you.
Your Honor, as with the last injunction case that we looked at this morning, I see no proof of service in this case. No reason for the officers to believe that the defendant was willfully violating what was a temporary injunction. So because it was temporary, it necessarily must have been filed recently, and the officers had no way of knowing that he had been served.
I'll hear from the state.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant State Attorney Gabriela Bergman on behalf of the state. In fact, the temporary injunction was served on July 3rd, 2025, but until we have a copy of the certified injunction, which usually contains an advice for the defendant to stay away even after the permanent injunction is issued, and a permanent injunction was issued on August 20, there is still probable cause for his violation.
Court is reviewing the A form. The corners of the A form reflects that Mr. Shepard willfully violated temporary injunction against the domestic violence injunction case number 2025-013980 CO4 by being within 500 feet of the victim. Court finds probable cause. The bond will be $500 with GPS level 2. Sir, I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Naisha Adler. Do you understand, sir? And I need you to answer out loud.
Yes.
Okay. Have a good day, sir. Marcus Canadati.
What was the bond for Mr. Shepard, Judge?
Mr. Shepard, it is
The court or the judge.
$500 plus GPS 2. Marcus Canadati.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes?
Going back to Mr. Shepard. This
Yes.
is an added charge. And he's in custody on a felony case. And he have one count on being held no bond on a felony count case. You see,
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Mr. Shepard is in custody. This was an added charge. He's
Under-
on a felony case. He's given no bond on a felony case.
So that's correct. On the felony case, there's going to be a hold on the felony case. As to these new added charges, it's the bond that I have indicated. But there should be a hold on the felony case. What's the felony case number once again? And thank you, corrections, for that.
No, the felony case has already been held no bond on one of the counts.
He's in custody, Judge, on that case.
So he's in custody on the felony case on a no bond. Yes?
Correct.
That should remain. But additionally, as to these charges, In the event that anything changes with the felony case, he still has to post the bond on the violation of injunction, domestic violence. He would still have to post a bond of $500 with GPS level 2, but it's no bond on the felony case.
Okay, thank you.
And then we thank you, corrections. Marcus Canadati.
Did you address Mr. Jacobs, Judge?
Do you want me to address Mr. Jacobs first?
Yes, Judge, please.
No problem. Keith Jacobs. Good morning, Mr. Jacobs. Good morning. So this seems to be a risk protection domestic violence warrant. And I'm setting aside that risk protection domestic violence warrant. I'm ordering him to appear in court at a future date, but we need an address where he receives mail. It's very important you give us the correct address, because if you fail to appear on the new date, there'll be a new warrant for you. Okay, so where are you currently receiving mail and residing?
What's your address?
My address is 2070 Wilmington Street, Opelika, Florida, 33054.
Could you repeat that please slowly, because the clerk is writing it down?
Okay, once again, my address is 2070 Wilmington Street, Opelika, Florida, 33054. Yes. No, but this is the old
And your phone number, please.
Excuse me?
They're gonna let you out. What's your phone number?
My phone number is 786-586-4685.
Attorney will be able to help you with this.
Repeat it again.
I'm sorry.
786-586-4685.
I'm signing an order to set aside the risk protection domestic violence warrant. You're going to get notice to come to court on a particular day, so make sure you come.
Yes, ma'am, I will. I'll be there.
Have a good day, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
There's RR.
Yes, is setting aside the risk protection. Marcus Canadati.
Can we pass?
Pass. Lakita Sullivan. I'm sorry. Lionel Brunch. This is Lionel Brunch is the next case.
Ms. Levin. Good morning.
Just an added charge.
Okay. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
These are added charges.
Yes, Judge, he's already in custody.
Understood.
Honor, I don't know that I have added charges. I just see the domestic warrant.
It was charges regarding the DV warrant. And I'm being provided with an order to set aside the risk protection domestic violence warrant.
She's setting aside the.
State, are you asking for anything?
Not at this moment, Your Honor.
I'm signing the order to set aside the risk protection domestic violence warrant. We need the defendant's address Sir, if you could kindly give us the address where you received mail.
840 Northwest 83rd Terrace, 33150.
If you'll repeat it once again.
Your Honor, I do believe it's the address on the A form.
If you'll repeat once again.
She just wanted you to repeat the address.
840 Northwest 83rd Terrace, 33150.
Thank you. And your phone number, please.
305-316-1663.
One. Sir, you have a court regarding civil compliance, and that court date is December 10th at 1 p.m. The court is ordering you to appear on that day, and it's at the Lawson Thomas Courthouse.
Yes.
So make sure that you appear on that day. You
Yes.
understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Have a good day, sir.
That's R.
You're
We have Mr. Garcia Bernard that we passed, Judge.
Juan Carlos Garcia Bernal.
Yeah. Hey, come on.
Mr. Garcia Bernal, you've recently been arrested for 1 count of misdemeanor battery
Excuse me, Your Honor, he does require the services of the Spanish interpreter.
with the assistance of the interpreter.
Yes, Your Honor. Buenos días, señor García. Recientemente lo arrestaron por una agresión física tipo delito menor.
I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Ladies Bendonal Vargas. Do you understand, sir?
Your Honor, could you repeat the last name?
Ladies Bendonal Vargas.
Le estoy ordenando que permanezca totalmente alejado de Ladies
Bento Nalvarez.
Pinto Nalvarez.
You understand, sir?
¿Entiende, señor? ¿Responde en voz alta?
Sí.
Your
Yes.
Honor, and the state's asking for the standard one.
Court finds probable cause, $1,000 bond with stay. Have a good day, sir.
La corte encuentra motivo fundado, $1,000 de fianza y orden de alejamiento. Que tengan buen día. Hasta luego.
Okay.
Can we
Okay.
now Marcus Canadati?
Judge, can we pass Candidanti? Clerk,
Nope, no problem. That's the last individual.
case. Madam Clerk, can you call corrections, please, in regard to this case? Thank you.
The clerk is telling me that we would have to reset it for tomorrow. This is the last case. That's what they're saying.
Can she, the supervisor's asking, can she call corrections, please, in regard to this case?
Please call corrections. Understood.
Thank
Cor-
It's 19th. Okay.
Let's see what they do. Corrections. Yeah. You want her to call right now?
Yes, Judge.
Yes. They want you to call right now.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach for the next calendar.
Good morning. How are you?
Morning. I'm well, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing okay. Good morning.
Recording stopped.
Notice. Here you bonds for each count.
Mhm.
Preset for 2 minutes. So we could just put the bonds on this and the 8th.
Easiest to count on. Count two. Did we receive for today? We did.
Did when initially when you talked about the case, then you went and put bonds. So if we could write the bonds.
Okay, but we did reset it for today.
Yeah, we did. You issued bonds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Recording in progress.
Yep. We need it. We need it. Video. It has to be.
You're gonna call.
No, like, things like, oh, we're calling right now. Is there that?
You can set up.
Yeah.
For the last bit. Like 5 minutes, he's en route right now.
He's pulling in the real line in the back.
Your Honor, this is Dave Raven. Can I ask you a quick question? I apologize for interrupting. I have a 10:30 hard stop. Do you know how much longer this next calendar might be?
So Corrections is asking me for 5 minutes in order to get the final individual misdemeanor. And then we start the next calendar, and I'm going to ask the clerk of Corrections to see if we can pull him out of term. And this is Gabriel Mello.
Thank you. Thank you,
It's
Your
not
Honor.
felony. Felony is, they come after misdemeanor traffic, so it's still going to be a little bit. So not yet. So it's 5 minutes, fine, DV, then misdemeanor traffic, and then felonies.
I may not be able to stay on past 10:30. I have a commitment.
I understand. I wish I could, but I need him.
Right. Can I just proffer some info on him?
So felony folks are not here, but if you want, I will repeat what you tell me. Do you want me to do that?
Yeah, he's a U.S. citizen. He's done some college. He's from Connecticut. It's battery by strangulation. He lives with his grandmother, who's on the Zoom. He does restaurant work, and no priors other than traffic. And I assume the standard bond for battery by strangulation is, what is it, $5,000?
I don't have a case in front of me, so I have to see.
Okay.
It depends on what the four corners of that want to read also.
Right.
But I will repeat on the record. First of all, I will state, Mr. Raven, that you were present, working, meeting, diligent since very early this morning.
And I'll stay on until 10:30.
And do you have
Thank
a
you.
case number? The clerk is asking. She's trying to help. Do you have the case number, Mr. Raven?
I don't have a case number. Mr. Meyer offered to cover for me if this runs past 10:30. He's on the
Understood.
Zoom.
So then I'll hear from Mr. Meyer, and if for any reason he's not present, I will certainly state on the record what you have represented. Thank you,
Miss
Mr.
Ma-
Meyer.
I do have a case number. Let me give it to
I'm
you.
sorry.
One second.
Counselor, now it's the case number, and this is Gabrielle Mello that he's referring to. What's the case number again?
Name.
Gabrielle Mello, MELO, and it's battery by strangulation. Do you have that case number? Oh, state has it.
F25-22788.
You found it, Steve? Okay. Again, I wish I could address it now.
No, I understand.
In front of us. But as, I'll try to put out a term when we start the felony. Mr. Meyer, can I help you?
Good morning, Judge.
Good
I
morning.
have someone also on the 1030 docket.
Understood. His name?
And I'm gonna spell it for you because it's a little bit complicated. His first name is Camille, Kamil. And his last name is Benabdenbi.
Denby.
That's correct.
Do you have the case number?
I do, Judge. It is F25-22796.
Okay. So I'll pull it out of term also as soon as we start with the felony.
And I'll stand in for Dave if he has to leave. Not a problem.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Michael.
Judge. You got it.
Corrections, have Marcus Dati in? Days? It's a beautiful day. Beautiful. Wonderful. Yes. Oh, absolutely. Very nice. Oh. Good count. Easy.
Judge, they set the Zoom up for the defendant.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Apparently they're setting up for the. The video, and she it's like, oh, if you can assist,
These are the state letters for Tommy.
He's a, yeah. I know that. He said like, it's like intake, but make her the supervisor.
There's this one. Do I need to sign anything? Any news? Have any more juveniles at 1:30? So kind. Thank you. Thank you. But I'm eating high protein. So I share it back to you. Oh. Thank you so much. But this, I'm so grateful. Very
Really? Because you need to cut you up in 8. You need to double.
If you're recruiting, someone still be there.
Just,
you know,
if you.
used to be.
Sometimes
Excuse me, Judge.
When I
Excuse me, Judge. Can you add him as a panelist, the defendant who's on Zoom?
Sure. It's Marcus Canadot. I see it. Felonies? Corrections under TGK bonding.
Yes, Judge.
Good morning. Are you able to hear me?
Okay.
And you are Marcus Canadati, is that correct?
Sorry, Your Honor, I had to raise the volume. Repeat that for him.
Are you Marcus Canadati?
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
You've recently been arrested for one count of misdemeanor battery. I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Michelle Sheffield. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
And Your Honor, I do have a probable cause argument.
I'll hear from the defense.
So if we're going by the four corners of the A form, I have to point out that the officer wrote that the battery in this case was inadvertent, that the defendant inadvertently pulled on the alleged victim's necklace, causing it to break. So by definition, if it's inadvertent action, it's not willful or intentional, so it's not a battery. And I would ask that there's no probable cause.
State on, you know.
Judge, in the post Miranda, when admitted to pushing the victim, he's not saying it was by accident, he's admitting to a willful crime.
Based on the four corners of the A form, it states that the dispute escalated and became physical when the defendant reached over and grabbed the victim by her neck. Come, inadvertent pulling necklaces. Additionally, he gave post Miranda statement admitting to pushing the victim. Court finds probable cause for battery. State, what kind of bond are you asking?
$1,000.
It's going to be a $1,000 bond with a stay. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you.
This concludes this complaint.
Okay. Sure. Yeah.
Bye-bye. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure. You know. Have a great day. Very nice meeting. You have the calendar.
Judge, can we start with Mr. Salters on page 12, please?
If I can calendar, and I think they want Solomon first. On page 12. Solomon
Salters.
Salter. Daquan Salters. Page 12.
It's an added charge.
And Your Honor, I don't have an A form for this case. I just have the priors plea.
As soon as I'll tell you. Good morning, Mr. Salter. Yes.
Morning.
Oh, absolutely. We're making sure that they're switched. One moment.
Okay.
Thank you.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
So was the tape, corrections, was the tape played for everyone? Corrections, if you can let me know if the tape was played for everyone and if everyone was sworn in.
They wasn't sworn in.
Okay. So they need to. I need everyone to stand up and raise their right hand to be sworn.
Can everyone stand up, raise your right hand, so be sworn? Raise your right hands to be sworn. Do you swear firm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So say I do.
Levanten la mano, juran decir la verdad, nada más que la verdad y únicamente la verdad. Si es así, respondan en voz alta. I swear.
Thank you, corrections. The court is appointing a public defender on all cases unless the court states otherwise.
La corte les nombra al abogado de oficio a menos que se mencione de otra forma.
Public defender accepts.
First individual is Daquan Salter. So defense on Mr. Salters. This was a bench warrant for $3,000 to appear for arraignment on October 17, 2025 with Judge Cuervo. And it's at DWLS.
Understood, Your Honor. In that case, the defense would ask that the warrant be set aside.
Accept the judge's sentence. You also have the option of rejecting the plea offer and requesting a trial.
Is tape being played once again, or was it played already?
To have that off associated.
It was played already.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so going back to Mr. Salters, it's going to be a $3,000.
And Your Honor, I just want to make sure. So I see here that there is the traffic case number, and then there's also a felony case number with 1 third-degree felony, 1 second-degree misdemeanor, and 1 first-degree misdemeanor. And I want to make sure we're not addressing the bonds for those misdemeanors now.
I am only addressing the bond for the traffic, DWS.
Okay,
That's
yes, sir.
correct. On the case on calendar, it's a traffic case.
Have a good day, sir.
Yes, this is just traffic. Pay to get out of here. I don't know what's going to.
Norbert Pinabal. I'm going to need all this.
Your Honor, I just want to, if it's possible to recall Salter, I just was told by corrections that he received TAP on his felony case. So I'd be requesting that he receive TAP in his traffic case as well for the warrant.
Problem is, fail to appear in court. So I can do bond with TAP, but I think it's an alternate. So I won't do an alternate because he failed to.
So I would just ask then for bond with TAP alternate for this case.
I'm sorry?
So I would request bond with TAP alternate for the case that we just addressed, the warrant.
I don't think there's such a thing. It's a bond or TAP. No.
Right. Corrections is that it's a thing.
I'm sorry?
Corrections is telling me that that is a permissible
It's tap with an alternate bond, Judge.
Yeah, tap alternate bond, yes.
I didn't want to do alternate. I wanted to do bond.
Understood, Your Honor.
Okay, so it's the bond, I said, because he failed to.
Understood, Your Honor.
Barbara Inabad. Good morning, Ms. Inabad. You've recently been arrested for one count of petty theft. I'm ordering you to stay completely away. Patricia Montero, also 11773 Southwest 16th Street, Miami, Florida. Do you understand?
She's asking if you guys should stay away from.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
Bond 150. With stays. Court finds.
You got a bond out.
Have a good day. Nicole. This was a reset from yesterday. Ms. Lewis, good morning. Recently been arrested for one count of engaging in prostitution.
Yeah, but I wasn't prostituting now. I promise you I wasn't.
Court finds probable cause.
Your Honor, the defense is requesting pretrial services in this case.
State. Defense is asking for pretrial service.
Judge, this is over state's objection. Judge is asking, sorry, the state's asking for a standard amount of 150 due to just prior convictions. Latest, I do recognize that they are from 2012, but they're convictions nonetheless.
I don't have.
Sorry?
I don't have. I need to see.
Would you like?
Yes. Thank you.
And I'm sure, as Your Honor can see, the priors for this defendant are all of a piece. I think it's pretty clear what the situation is here, and that's why I'm asking for pretrial services.
Pretrial services, alternate 150.
You'll get out.
Yeah, so much.
Leila Grine.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach for the case ending in 257.
Okay, she'll. Oh, I see. 'Cause there's a one. I don't know.
So it's two cases. Good morning, Biddy K. You've recently been arrested for consuming alcohol, beverages, and after hours.
Your Honor, that's the warrant. I would just ask that the warrant be converted to a bond.
Understood. It's entering after hours apart an open container. This is on a warrant, correct?
That's the warrant, the 25-21257.
And I'm requesting tap, Your Honor.
What kind of a bond scheme?
The warrant was $100 for both counts, so I imagine it's $50 and $50 for each count.
Count one, $50. Count two, $50. And then she has the second case, which is possession of drug paraphernalia. New case.
That's the state's case, Your Honor.
Understood.
Sorry, Your Honor, that was $50 on each count in these Beaches case?
That's correct. And then on the new case, possession of drug paraphernalia. Court finds probable cause, $500.
So you should.
And one moment. Madam State, do you want me to stay away from this location?
Been talk to your attorney. You get it.
Madam Prosecutor.
Your Honor, are you talking to the city prosecutor?
Yes, absolutely.
If the state could help me out, but I believe it's the arrest location for their case.
State?
The stay away order would be.
For the beaches case, yeah.
Well, the beach is long, it's a big area, so I need a specific area. And Hardin. Ma'am, stay away from 71st Street and Harding. Okay. We stay away from location, count $1 $50, count $2 $50. And then on the new case, it's $500.
And Your Honor, the defense is requesting TAP with alternate bond.
Request is
So, no, she denied it. The
Leach.
because they're gonna
DA time. Good morning. You've recently been arrested for one count of resisting an officer without violence and approaching a first responder after warning.
And Your Honor, the defense is requesting pretrial services. She has one prior that was no actioned in 2021. Otherwise, no priors.
Court finds probable cause. Count 1 $500, count 2 $250.
So you got to pay $100 to get out.
Stand John.
Hello, John.
Good morning, Ms. Johnson. Ms. Johnson, recently been arrested for one count of battery, ordering you to stay completely away from Yesenia Rodriguez and stay away from the location of 6230 Northwest 11th Avenue. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
What do you ask? Stay.
It's asking for stand-up virtual.
You're asking for $1,000 bond. Yes. Court found cause to be a $1,000 bond with a stay. The son told you.
I was trying to talk to you.
The next defendant
Refuse
refused,
court,
Your Honor.
judge, reset for tomorrow.
I'm sorry?
Refuse court, reset for tomorrow.
On Nicole Jackson, court finds probable cause for petty theft, resisting arrest without violence, reset for tomorrow, as she has refused. Rose, I'm sorry, this Rosen. Francis Rosen.
They bonded out, Your Honor.
Francis Rosen bonds it out.
Yeah.
Minor battery. Yes?
Yes, judge.
Yeah. Nilka Ortiz Sanchez.
Bond out.
bond today. But no. Okay. Danute Labausin, that's a bond out.
Bond out, Judge.
Danielle Embrode.
Off calendar.
So court issued bonds on Danielle Ambrose's case yesterday.
Correct. That's why it's off calendar, Judge.
Okay, off calendar. And then we have Julian Johnson. Good morning, Mr. Johnson. You've recently been arrested for the count of disorderly intent.
Not guilty. That's not funny.
Your Honor, defense is requesting pretrial services.
I'm sorry?
Defense requests pretrial services from Mr. Johnson.
State?
Please, Ryan.
What's your position? Pre-trust? Alternate bond, 150. Court funds probable cause. Alex Dorville. Mr. Dorville, you've recently been arrested for 1 count of possession of cannabis and 1 count of possession with intent to sell drug paraphernalia.
Your Honor, you said intent to sell. I do believe it says intent to use.
One moment. My apologies. It's possession with intent to use drug paraphernalia. Thank you.
And Your Honor, I do have a probable cause argument for Mr.
I'll hear from you.
Your Honor, it looks like what happened here is that the officers saw a group of men gathered together, noticed that one of them was open carrying, and then stopped everyone and searched them. I don't know that there would have been probable cause to conduct the search, let alone to arrest Mr. Dorville, just because he was in the area where someone was doing open carry, and he happened to have less than 20 grams of marijuana on him, as alleged.
Judge, the pat down, this would constitute a Terry stop. Officer checking the bags for his safety. It is a high crime area, so no probable cause is necessary, just reasonable suspicion. Given the facts here, officers have that.
So the A4 reflects officer drove down incident address to maintain surveillance on the group to determine additional criminal activity observed. And while doing so, the defendant retrieved an AR style rifle from his backpack and turned towards his unmarked vehicle in a threatening manner. Court finds probable cause.
And Your Honor, I just want to make clear for the record that the individual in the arrest form who is alleged to have turned toward the officer in a threatening manner is not Mr. Dorville. The basis for the Terry stop of Mr. Dorville was that he happened to be in
One moment. Let me look at it.
And Mr. Dorville has told me this morning that the individual who was arrested for the open carry of the firearm and for turning in a threatening manner toward the unmarked officer is just a neighbor of Mr. Dorville, and he was arrested for being in the same place at the same time.
One moment. So, reading further, it says, after this occurred, the officers conducted a coordinated approach in the group. And as deputies advanced, the defendant walked away from the residence and into the front yard. He sat in the chair and put the back on the chair and sat against it in an attempt to conceal the back.
And Your Honor, just to be clear again, that is still,
So it's the other individual.
that's still referring to the other.
Understood.
Yes.
One moment. I see. And then it says co-defendant Dorville, Alex, who is this gentleman, who was with a group of individuals, had a backpack on his person, which contained a plastic bag. Court finds there's reasonable suspicion to stop. Court finds probable cause.
Yes, Your Honor. And then in that case, I would ask for pretrial services from Mr. Dorville.
Pursuant to stipulations, pretrial release, alternate bond, 500, 500. Lael.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach. This is the state's case at this point, that there is a municipal ordinance violation.
I believe it's a bond act.
Oh. Is it?
Bond.
Thank you.
Dorian.
Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach.
Dorian, morning. You've recently been arrested for Miami Beach ordinance, entering after hours of work, and also open container of alcohol. Court finds probable cause. Madam
Your
Prosecutor.
Honor, as for standard bond in this case.
And Your Honor, the defense is requesting tap.
Count 1, 150. Count 2, 150. With a stay away from the location. Stay away from the location located at 1400 block of Miami. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Good morning to you.
Please permit the stay away stay.
Yes, ma'am.
Have a good day. Calvin Frederick Mello.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach.
Good morning, Mr. Mello. You've recently been arrested for prohibited camping and entering after hours. Court finds probable cause.
And Your Honor, the defense is requesting tap for Mr. Frederick, for Mr. Mellows.
Madam
Your Honor,
Prosecutor.
I'd request standard bond in this case.
Am I getting tapped?
I don't think so. She's not.
This is Miami Beach's case. Madam Prosecutor.
Your
Yes.
Honor, I'd request, I'm sorry, did you hear, I requested standard bond?
Count 1, 150, standard bond. Count 2, 150, with a stay away from the location. Sir, stay away from the location of 4300 block of Miami Beach. Do you understand, sir?
I can't you ask?
I need you to answer.
Sorry, Your Honor, just on behalf of Mr. Mello, I wanted to also put on the record that I would request pretrial services for him as well as tap.
I understand. The request is denied. It's standard bond, 150, 150. You've been ordered to stay away from the location of 4300 block of Miami Beach. Do you understand, sir?
Sorry, Your Honor, the microphone was off.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, have a good day. Stay, please. Stay away. Juan Carlos Paganca Flores.
He will require the services of the Spanish interpreter.
I'm gonna need the Mr. Carlos Paganca Ilas. Good morning. You've recently been arrested for 1 count of attempted battery.
Bien, señor, recientemente lo arrestaron por atentado de agresión física.
I need the name of the victim state.
that's why there's no stay away. Victim.
Your Honor, I couldn't hear the name of the victim.
She's indicated that the A form does not reflect the name of the victim.
Yes, that's correct. It
No.
just refers to the victim as victim throughout the entire.
There's nothing on the back.
So I just go up as.
En el formulario de arresto no encuentran el nombre de la víctima.
She's a female.
And Your Honor, I do have a probable cause argument for this case as well.
I'll hear from you now.
Your Honor, this is a strange A form. The allegation is that Mr. Bardanca was fighting someone off inside a car who he thought was an intruder in the car. The police give no information about who that other person was. And the whole arrest form is written from the perspective of someone who saw all of this happen live, but the police don't explain whether they were on the scene or how they know any of this happened. There's no point of view for the A form, so there's no way to know how the police got this information.
Su señoría, mi argumento es que el formulario de arresto es más bien extraño. Está escrito desde el punto de vista de alguien que vio los hechos. Al parecer, el señor estaba dentro de su caso y estaba combatiendo a un intruso. De modo que nuestro argumento es que no se sabe de dónde surge este argumento.
I'll hear from you, Steve.
Search based on the corners of the arrest, the victim, after being slapped with an open hand, victim stepped back and then further kicked the victim. I would argue at that point that the defendant is not scared of the victim, he's just continuing to battle.
Your Honor, the interpreter could not hear at all what counsel is saying. If she can repeat it into a microphone, please, and speak out loud, please.
Yes, I was saying that after the defendant struck the victim in her face, the defendant stepped back and then the defendant proceeded to kick the victim. I would argue that that was intentional.
Okay, one second, please. Sí, la fiscalía argumenta que la víctima fue golpeada. Después de eso, el acusado retrocedió y le dio una patada.
So based on the corners of the A form, it reflects defendant and victim were involved in an argument. Defendant then approached the victim and struck her a total of 3 times with an opening to her face and side head. Court finds probable cause for battery.
Okay. Bien, basado en el formulario de arresto, el acusado y la víctima estaban discutiendo y él le dio 3 veces una manotada con la mano abierta dentro del vehículo. La corte encuentra motivo fundado para agresión física.
The defense requests the standard bond, Your Honor, of $250.
Standard bond is 50 for attempted. What's standard bond for battery? I found PC for battery. What's standard bond for battery? 1,000.
Bien, como encontré motivo fundado para agresión física, no para atentado de agresión física, se impone la fianza estándar que es $1,000.
You raising the bond, Judge?
Yes. Gregory Nice.
Eso es todo, señor.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach.
Morning, sir. Go ahead.
Good morning, Nice. Recently arrested for prohibited camping in Miami Beach. Court finds probable cause.
And Your Honor, I am requesting a tap for Mr. Plains.
Madam Prosecutor.
Yeah, Your Honor, I would just request standard bond in this case.
Bond will be $150. Standard bond with a stay away from the location. Stay away from 345 Lincoln Road, Miami Beach, sir. Do you understand, sir? I need you to answer out loud.
What?
You need to stay completely away from 345 Lincoln Road, in Miami Beach. Do you understand, sir?
Yeah, am I being released today?
You have a bond of $150.
And for how long is that bond?
For as long as you can post it.
No, does that mean it has to be paid and then I'm released?
Your attorney is going to explain to you how to be able to get out. So it's $150 with a stay away from the location. Stay, please. Liben Lors.
Spend it, he's done.
Morning, sir. Yeah.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, miss.
You've recently been arrested for one count of trespass after warning. I'm ordering you to stay away from the store, which is located at 1634 Northwest 119th Street.
Yes, ma'am.
State's asking for
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I didn't hear the state's request.
State's
asking for a $500 bond.
Court finds probable cause with a stay away. $500. Have a good day. Brandenburg. Mr. Heddenberg, good morning. You've recently been arrested for indecent exposure. I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Jessica Alvarado and stay completely away from 251 Northeast 9th Court in Homestead. Do you understand, sir?
Your Honor, I am requesting tap for Mr. Hendenberg.
State to.
State's asking for a standard bond.
$100 bond. Plus stay away from the victim and location. Daniel.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Morning, sir. How are we today?
Mr. Ferrer, good morning. You've recently been arrested for entering after hours in violation of the Miami Beach ordinance. A park. Court finds probable cause.
And the defense requests tap, Your Honor.
Madam Prosecutor.
Your Honor, I would request standard bond in this case. Mr. Ferrer was just convicted of a, go ahead.
$150. Court finds probable cause with a stay away from the location. Sir, you're ordered to stay completely away from 300 Ocean Drive in Miami Beach, Florida. Do you understand, sir?
Your attorney.
Sir? I need you to listen, please. Thank you. You're ordered to stay completely away from the area of 300 Ocean Drive in Miami Beach, Florida. You have to answer out loud. Yes? You understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Bond 100 with a stay away from the location. State, please. John. Good morning, Mr. President. You've recently been arrested for one count of trespass after warning and one count of possession of this. Is there a statement on this?
I didn't hear the question, Judge. I'm sorry.
So the charges you were arrested for are one count of trespass after warning and one count of possession of cannabis. Court finds probable cause.
And defense requests pretrial services.
State to be heard.
State's asking for a standard bond for each count, 500.
Why is that?
Although, no action. No objection. Yeah.
Pretrial release. Alternate bond is 500. Count 2, pretrial release. Alternate bond 500. Do you want me to order him to stay away from the location?
We're preparing to stay away.
I need the address.
Your Honor, actually, if it's possible, I think I'd also like to, I'd rather it be tapped for Mr. Odom because he's requesting for help with housing. Yes.
Understood. Any problem with that, State? Okay, so it's going to be tapped. Well, me to stay for him to stay away?
It's from the Miami Beach lifeguard stand.
It is.
Sorry?
That's what the A form says.
Yeah.
Do you want me to order him to stay away? Sir, stay away from the Miami Beach lifeguard stand on 15th Street.
Can I go back to the beach?
You cannot go to the Miami Beach lifeguard stand located on 15th Street.
I understand that I can't go back to the stand, but I'm asking, can I go back to the beach?
Well, Miami Beach is a very big beach.
Yes.
And I'm ordering you to stay completely away from.
I understand.
And you have to stay at least 500 feet from the Miami Beach lifeguard stand. So don't get close. 500 feet away from Miami Beach lifeguard stand on 15th Street. But Miami Beach is very big.
I understand, Judge.
Okay. Stay away from the location. I need to stay away.
Alternate bonds 500 each count, Judge?
Yes. And it's tough. Christopher Jones.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
Mr. Jones, you've recently been arrested for one count of prohibited camping in Miami Beach. Court finds probable cause.
Your Honor, request standard bond in this case.
And Your Honor, defense is requesting pretrial services.
He's homeless.
Excuse me, tap, Your Honor.
Bond be standard for 150 with a stay away from location. Sir, I'm ordering you to stay completely away from the 6400 block of Miami Beach. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
State, please prepare the order. 150.
That's the question.
Brian?
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Morning, sir.
Mr. Good morning. Recently been arrested for prohibited camping in Miami Beach. Court finds probable cause.
Excuse me, I've interjected, but I do have a probable cause argument for Mr. Freeman.
Let me hear.
That the camping ordinance requires a criminal defendant to take some action to cover himself from the elements, that he have some sort of structure that is shielding him. And in this case, he was just lying on the sidewalk. It does say that he was leaning on a robot, but that certainly wasn't his robot. He wasn't doing anything to protect himself from the elements.
Madam Prosecutor.
Yes, Your Honor, I would just point out that the ordinance is in the alternative, and one of them is sleeping in public and on public property. This is 5:30 in the morning. He's sleeping on the 700 block of Washington Avenue, on the sidewalk, I guess, and lying down on the sidewalk, leaning on. It doesn't matter about it's an or sleeping in public.
Court finds probable cause for prohibited camping.
Defense requests tap.
Madam
I'd
Prosecutor.
request standard bond. Mr. Freeman has several recent priors, including camping.
Standard bond, $150 with a stay away from the location. Sir, you're ordered to stay completely away from the 700 block of Miami Beach. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, I believe it's Washington Avenue.
I'm sorry, 700 block of Washington. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
State, please.
Means you,
Delbert Jones. Mr. Jones, good morning. You've recently been arrested for one count of trespass after warning. I'm ordering you to stay completely away from the Wells Fargo, which is located at 9600 Southwest 8th Street. Do you understand, sir? If you'll kindly get closer to the mic. That's your lawyer. He's very nice.
she wants to know if you understand that she's giving you a stay away order. You can't go back to the Wells Fargo where they pick you. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Court finds pause.
State's asking for extended bond.
And Your Honor, Mr. Jones is homeless. You can't pay a $500 bond, so I'd request a tap.
State.
State projection. Bond. Prior with last one being for the same charge as the
500 bond with a stay. Eric, hello.
What was the bond for Mr. Jones? I'm sorry.
500.
Thank you.
Mr. Keller, good morning. You've recently been arrested for one count of petty theft and one count of misdemeanor battery. I'm ordering you to stay completely away. The Ace Hardware is located at 284 Northeast 70th Street. Do you understand, sir?
Yes. And Your Honor, I am going to make a probable cause for you.
Okay. And state the name of the victim for the misdemeanor battery. I'm sorry? I'll hear it's now.
Yes, Your Honor. Based on the four corners of the A form, what I see here is that the police did not do any investigations. They simply took the word of the employees at the store that this is what happened. No items were recovered from Mr. Kello that would corroborate the store claiming that he had been shoplifting or that he had committed battery. The police don't say that they watched any CCTV footage. They saw anything stolen, got this hearsay testimony, and then picked Mr. Kello up because of it. So I'd argue that there is no probable cause.
State on.
The store employee states that he was forcefully pushed by the defendant as he was kind of stopped him from leaving the store without paying for the items. This constitutes a battery. If there's no PC for petty theft, at least for attempted theft, he was stopped by the employee, which is why he was not successful in his theft. Otherwise, he would have.
The A form reflects the subject walked to the Ace Hardware store with 125 on his person. He began to place several items valued at $55.44 into his green garbage bag. And then as the store's cash register, he attempted to exit the store where he was met by a store employee who was attempting to lock the store's front door. And the subject forcefully pushed the employee so he could leave. Court finds probable cause for petty theft and misdemeanor battery.
Yes, Your Honor. If Your Honor is inclined to set a bond for Mr. Kello, I would request the standard bond for the battery and a $1 bond for the second-degree misdemeanor petty theft.
Judge, I would ask for an elevated bond of the battery, then based on prior conviction of battery and standard bond for petty theft.
And you're asking for elevated
Battery.
to, and why?
Due to conviction of a battery, well,
And Your Honor, I do believe that the battery conviction that the state is referring to is from 2014.
Count one, it's 150. Count two, it's 2,000. Leave a stay away from the location. Jose Waki.
Yes, ma'am.
Morning, sir.
Good morning.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Mr. Amor, morning.
Yes, ma'am.
You were recently arrested for 1 count of petty theft. I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Home Depot, which is located at 950 Southeast 12th Avenue. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I did purchase something. I didn't have a card and I stuck something in my pocket. I know I did. Yes, sir.
And Your Honor, I was just advising Mr. Omwake not to say anything on the record that could be used against him.
I understand.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry.
Court finds cause. Does he have any practice?
And Your Honor, I'm requesting pretrial services in Mr. Omwake's case. He does not have any petty theft priors.
He does have prior convictions.
Reviewing the data.
Yeah, sorry. I'm going to point that out. She brings it up. Looks like, Your Honor, his last case was from 2010, and his last withhold was 25 years ago.
Pretrial services, alternate bond 150 with a stay away.
Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Stay away from Home Depot.
Hey, good morning, sir. Yeah, you can hold on to that. I got my own. English? Yes, ma'am.
Raymond.
And Your Honor, Mr. will require, Dennis will require the service of the Spanish interpreter.
Good morning, Mr.
Buenos días.
You've recently been arrested for 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, and 1 count of consuming alcoholic beverage within 100 feet of a store.
Bien, señor, recientemente lo han arrestado por tenencia de parafernalia de drogas y por consumir alcohol a 100 pies de una tienda.
No, yo estaba dentro de la tienda.
No, I was inside the store.
No habla. It's bad.
No, ay, como puso Luis.
¿Perdón?
No, yo drogas, si yo no fumo, no hago nada.
Drugs? I don't do drugs or smoke or anything.
Fumo, hago nada. Voy a hacer
I
la-
haven't smoked anything.
And Your Honor, I request pretrial services for Mr. Dennis.
Su señoría, solicito que se le den los servicios previos a juicio al señor Dennis.
Which the state is asking for a standard bond, even though it was a no action, he does have a prior of a strong arm robbery.
And Your Honor, that is his only prior case. It was no action. It certainly has nothing to do with the allegations here.
Su señoría, la fiscalía solicita que se imponga la fianza estándar, aunque tuvo un caso previamente, el cual no se tomó acción en su contra. Sí, su señoría, ese caso no tiene ninguna relación por el que estamos aquí el día de hoy.
The form alleges that he was served with a crack containing Brillo pen insert.
Your Honor, could you repeat that, please?
The eighth he had a crack pipe with a glass pipe.
El formulario de arresto indica que lo encontraron con una pipa de vidrio, con un cristal.
Count 1, 500, count 2, 250.
Andado con eso, ¿no?
Court found cause.
El mismo que yo siempre-
That was 500 and 250, Your Honor, standard bond. Right?
Yes.
La fianza son $500 y $2,500, fianza estándar. Encuentra la jueza, encuentra motivo fundado.
Rafael
Es-
Hernandez Osorio.
Eso es todo, señor.
Morning, sir. English, Spanish?
Good morning, sir.
And Your Honor, Mr. Fernandez will require these services in Spanish interpreters.
Fernández. Buenos días, señor Fernández.
Sir, recently been arrested for one of petty theft, one of resisting arrest without violence, and then another case of petty theft.
Bien, recientemente lo han arrestado por un cargo de robo a menor cuantía, resistirse a un policía al arresto sin violencia y otro cargo de robo en menor cuantía.
I'm ordering you to stay away from Walmart, which is located at 8400 Coral Way. Do you understand, sir?
Se impone una orden de alejamiento de la tienda Walmart en Coral Way. ¿Entiende? Yes.
So on the 9576, the warrant. 500.
I'm sorry, Anna, I couldn't understand the first.
On the 9576 case, it's a $500 bond with stay away. Two
En
counts.
el caso 9570, $500 de fianza y orden de alejamiento en los dos cargos.
I'm seeing one count. Is it two?
Yeah. It's 2 counts.
Understood. Yes. On what do you ask? Resisting with that? What do you ask with that? Count 1, 500, count 2, 500. And then on the new case, on the petty theft, 5, that's 50.
550, you said, Your Honor?
No. So on the petty theft, resisting without, it's going to be 500 count 1, 500 count 2.
Uh-huh.
And then petty theft solo is 150.
150. Thank you, Your Honor. Bien, señor, en el primer caso que tiene dos cargos, robo menor, $500, resistirse a arresto sin violencia, $500. En el segundo caso, robo menor cuantía, son $150 de fianza.
No hablar español. Hablar español. Pagar.
This
Todo español.
Yo vengo a la calle, ¿cómo pudieran ir pagando poco a poco un arreglo de pago o algo así? Porque
I live on the street. Is there any way that I can have a payment arrangement for that?
You should talk to your lawyer to payment arrangement.
Debe de hablar con su abogado acerca de los arreglos de pago.
And Your Honor, based on their representation, I am requesting TAP for Mr. Fernandez.
Basado en esa representación, solicito que le den el servicio TAP a él.
Request.
What is that?
Luis Angra Montes Sanchez.
Morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. You've recently been arrested for one count of disorderly conduct. Court finds cause 150.
Just so that you lay the record, the defense does request TAP for Mr.
Okay, you're gonna ask me at the beginning. Okay?
Sir, do you speak?
Does he have any?
This Mr. Brown?
This is on Montes Sanchez, Luis. We have a right to connect, yes?
You bonded out, Your Honor. We're actually one in.
Okay. So Mr. Luis Angra Montes Sanchez bonds it.
and then Mr. Graham bonded out. Well, you are Mr. Graham, right? They originally told me that you bonded out.
And then we have Cleveland Graham. Is Cleveland Graham?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your
So, Mr. Graham, you've been recently arrested for the following crimes. One count of unlawful possession of less than few identification marks, one count of petty theft, and 10 counts of attempted possession of a credit card with misleading information.
And Your Honor, for Mr. Graham, I am requesting TAP or with an alternate bond, standard bond for the unlawful possession and the petty theft, and then $1 bond for each of the credit card charges.
State.
State is requesting standard bond for each count, which was at $2,100.
Your Honor, given that Mr. Graham is homeless, any bond is going to be an obstacle to his release, which is why I'm asking for TAP or in the alternate bond that would reflect at least some $1 bonds on these counts.
He does have a conviction from petty theft from 2024. Any other? Similar offenses as the ones charged right now. Battery on law enforcement.
Are these convictions?
The battery on law enforcement was a conviction. The assault was also.
His recent conviction from April 2024, trespass after warning and battery on Leo, also assault in 2023. A lot of priors. So, for offense clause, count 1, 5, count 2, 150, count 3, 150, count 4, 150. It's $1 all count 5 through. So it's 500, 150, 150, 150, $1, all the others. For fun.
And if my math is correct, I do think that is $958 for anyone keeping track.
Carlos Alonso Valdez.
Okay. It's the lowest I could get. You will soon. I don't know when exactly. Yeah, I'll go. You too.
I need a stay.
Hey, Espanol. And Your Honor, where are we on? Mr. Alonso will require the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Good morning, Mr. Alonso.
Yeah.
You've recently been arrested on count of misdemeanor.
Could you repeat that again?
You've recently been arrested on one count of misdemeanor battery.
Okay. Bien, buenos días, señor. Recientemente lo han arrestado por un cargo de delito menor de agresión física.
For offense probable cause.
La corte encuentra motivo fundado.
Name of victims.
Your Honor, I would name the A form.
Bond 1,000.
La fianza es en $1,000.
And Your Honor, just for the record, I am requesting a TAP for Mr. Alonso Valdez.
Su señoría, para el acta, solicito que le liberen con un programa TAP.
The request is denied.
Se deniega su solicitud.
Oh, the next one. That's M.
Don't stay away. You need to order him to stay away.
It's your attorney's gonna get in touch with you. There's nothing we can do for you here. Only if you pay. I got it. You gotta go there. So.
Wow.
Yes. Hey. Yeah, come on. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna do that.
And Zachary, petty theft, if you want me to order him to stay away. Zachary, good morning, Mr. Evans.
He refused court, reset tomorrow.
I'm sorry,
He refused court, reset tomorrow.
reset court finds probable cause. Good morning, Mr. Name Elijah Davis.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, Mr. Davis. Mr. Davis recently been arrested for one count, trespass after warning. I don't have a stay order. Court finds probable cause.
And Your Honor, the defense is requesting TAP for Mr. Davis.
State to wish to be heard.
This is, the state's objection, the state's requesting standard $500 bond.
I know.
Very similar charges.
And of course, I understand Mr. Davis's record. However, he is homeless. He's not going to be able to afford to pay bond. That's why we're requesting TAP.
It's going to be a $500 bond with a stay away. Sir, stay away from the location, which is the FEC Railway and Lewis is located at 996718 Northwest First Avenue. So stay away from that area. Okay? Bond is Carlos de la
He's a bond out.
This Alfaro.
Bond out.
Emmanuel Joseph. Good morning, Mr. Joseph.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you this morning?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
Fine. But you look beautiful, you know.
So, Mr. Joseph, you were recently arrested on a warrant that had been issued, and I believe it was for petty theft and drinking alcohol in a curb.
Your Honor,
Gonna be a yes.
the defense requests a TAP with an alternate bond for Mr. Joseph.
State.
Standard bond. He has a prior with education from 1998.
Well, the bigger problem is that I think he failed to appear previously on October 15, 2025 for a bench position. So that's the big issue. So it's gonna be a $100 bond.
Yeah. It's
Have a good day, sir.
It's 2 counts.
I'm sorry?
He has 2 counts.
2 counts? 1 moment?
It's just one count petty theft and the other one is outside drink or curbside drink.
Count 2 is not processed. So it's just $100 bond. I order.
Thank you.
Edwin Gomez. Is Mr. Gomez in the services?
The bond.
Say again, please.
Gomez is a bond out.
Bond out. So are you, what's the J? Hernandez?
Bond out.
Douglas Alvarez?
Bond out.
Douglas Alvarez? Bond out.
No, this. Your main,
So Douglas Alvarez was a bond out?
Which defendant trust?
Douglas Alvarez was a bond out.
Yes, sir.
And Dayan Gutierrez Kendo,
Off calendar.
your main Araujo Gonzalez,
These are added charges.
added charges. Good morning, sir. You have added charges that were issued. And this was a bench warrant, correct, for failure to appear in court to Judge Marlis. $50. And this is case number 8MLWYE. Steve. Your name, sir?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I didn't get the bond, couldn't hear the bond amount for the last defendant, Mr. Araujo Gonzalez. It was just the bench warrant. $50 on WYE.
$50.
Yes.
Thank you.
And then we have Steve Bennett. Mr. Bennett, good morning. You recently were arrested because there was a bench warrant that was issued for failure to appear for your arraignment on August 2025 for Judge Alvin Zane. You're going to have a $1,500 bond.
What was the bond amount, Judge?
$1,500.
Thank you.
Joel Montagu.
Ingo. Your Honor, Mr. Monteguda. Montego does require the services of Spanish interpreter.
Interpreter is present.
Good morning, Mr. Monteagudo.
Buenos días, señor Monteagudo.
You've recently been arrested for DUI, refusing to test, DUI, also driving with a suspended license, refusing.
I have no priors for Mr. Montego. I am requesting pretrial services.
Your Honor, could you repeat the charges? I couldn't understand the
DUI, refusing to test, submitting to test, DUI, driving with a suspended license, refusing.
Okay. Bien, señor, se le acusa de manejar bajo la influencia o ebriedad y haber rehusado tomar un examen y también a manejar ebrio con una licencia suspendida y rehusar el examen.
The state is asking each count he has to hold for disorderly intoxication from 2019, as well as other cases that have been no plus.
Su señoría, él tiene antecedentes, incluyendo ebriedad y en el 2019 de una forma disturbante, además de otros antecedentes.
Withstanding the past withhold, thank you, State. Pretrial services from Mr. Montego.
Su señoría, la defensa solicita que se le libere con servicios previo a juicio.
Yeah, take somebody with you. Take two of them with you, actually.
Count 1, 500, count 2, 1,000, count 3, 150. Court finds.
Your Honor, count 1, 100, count 2, 1,000, and 150 for
500, count 1, 1,000, count 2, 150, count 3.
Okay.
The case is 3 cases, not 3 counts.
I'm sorry, corrections?
Have the bond by the case numbers, please.
Son 3 casos que tiene, no 3 cargos. El primero es $500, el segundo $1,000 y el tercero 150.
Case number AMZKVBE 500, A9KUFXE 1000, AFOQOE 150.
Thank you, Judge.
Olivier Bassett.
Eso es todo, señor.
Morning, sir. Oliver.
Good morning, Olivier Bassett. Good morning. Been sued for 2 separate cases. On one case, it's for reckless driving. On the second case, it's for exceeding of 50 miles an hour. How fast was he allegedly going? State.
Just that he was speeding well over 90 miles an hour. It doesn't specify the speed, just over 90. And it was at just going over the speed limit.
Over 90, over 50.
Yes, Judge, it was going in excess of 90 miles.
Your Honor, given the fact that Mr. Bassel is 18 years old and has no priors, I'm requesting pretrial services for this case.
Does he have any?
No objection.
Pretrial release. Alternate bond.
Sorry, Your Honor, I didn't hear the alternate bond amount.
I haven't.
Okay, sorry.
What do you ask?
250.
Pretrial release, alternate bond, 250. On case number AMF 9-7. And what about rights?
And we will ask for an elevated bond to 500.
Pretrial release, alternate bond, 250.
That's for each case?
Yes. James McDonald, good morning, Mr. McDonald. You were recently arrested for driving with suspended license.
Sorry, Your Honor, Ms. McDonald is a bond out.
Bond out?
Yes, Your Honor. This is Mr. Leximo.
One moment. James McDonald. Just to make sure. And then Lexima?
Yeah.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of suspended driver's license.
I didn't know my license was suspended at the moment.
I wouldn't say anything just because I can use it. Your Honor, it looks like Mr. Leximo will be back before Your Honor for the related felony, which is driving with a license suspended, third subsequent. Given that, I'm asking for a $1 bond on the possession of a suspended license.
$1. I'll see you soon. $1 bond.
Thank you. So you're gonna have to come back. I'll talk about the other bond.
Enrique Calvo Lopez.
Morning, sir. English, Spanish?
Good morning, sir. You recently arrested because there was a bench warrant. You failed to appear for arraignment on July 25th in front of Judge Martinez.
I apologize, Your Honor. Mr. Capo Lopez does require the services of the Spanish interpreter.
With the assistant of the interpreter.
Yes, buenos días, señor. Ha sido arrestado por una orden de captura que se emitió en julio de 25 porque no se presentó en la corte para responder a los cargos con el juez Núñez.
It's going to be a $100 bond.
Va a ser $1 de fianza.
Say 100 or $1.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Did you say $1 or $100?
100.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I understood $1. Disculpe, señor, para rectificar ha sido $100 de fianza.
No advice. Tú abogado.
Who's
Morning,
the
sir.
judge? We just did.
English, Spanish?
Calvo.
Mr. Torrelontes.
Okay. And Daniel DePass, was that a bond out?
Counsel, does he need the interpreter?
Daniel DePass, correction, is that a bond out?
What's the name again, sir?
Daniel DePass. bond app.
Yes, he's a bond out.
And then we have Aldo Londres.
Yes, Your Honor. He's present. He does require the Spanish interpreter.
Good morning.
Buenos días, señor.
You were
Good
recently
morning.
arrested for driving with a suspended license.
Buenos días, señor. Recientemente lo han arrestado por manejar con la licencia suspendida.
Defense requests pretrial services for Mr. Torlondres.
State.
The state's asking for standard bond of 150.
Why?
Multiple.
Your Honor, the interpreter cannot hear the state.
Multiple charges, last one dates back to July, which resulted in a conviction.
Su señoría, él tiene en sus antecedentes múltiples cargos, el último de julio, que resultó en una condena.
He also has a hold for immigration.
Y acaban de anunciar que también tiene una retención de inmigración.
Bond of 50.
150, Your Honor.
Yes.
La fianza son $150.
Jesús.
Eso es todo, señor.
Sorry. English, Spanish, Espanol.
Yes, I'll speak closer to the mic.
Español.
Thank you.
Esquivel? Your Honor, Jesus Esquivel will require the Spanish interpreter.
Good morning.
Present. Buenos días, señor.
You were recently arrested for no driver's license and driving with a suspended license.
Señor Esquivel, recientemente lo han arrestado por no tener una licencia de manejar válida y por manejar con la licencia suspendida.
That's the same. Defense requests pretrial services for Mr. Esquivel.
La defensa solicita que le liberen con servicios previo a juicio.
The state's asking for standard bond. He has a conviction from 2021 for driving with a suspended license.
Su señoría, la fiscalía solicita la fianza estándar y él tiene una condena del 2021 por manejar con la licencia suspendida.
150. 150.
La corte encuentra motivo fundado 150 y 150 la fianza.
No puedo salir hoy.
No,
So I cannot leave today.
I cannot leave today.
So you have to use the bond.
Tiene que pagar la fianza, señor.
Our pre-trial release.
No, sir. You have to purse the bond.
No, señor, es confianza la cual tiene que pagar. Hasta luego.
Victor Myers.
Mr. Myers, on a felony bond, F25-9758.
You said felon. Corrections?
Yes, Judge.
Did you say that he has a felony bond?
He's out of felony bond. That's correct. F25-9758.
So, Mr. Myers, you were recently arrested for 2 cases leading to the accident and property damage. Is this Mr. Myers?
Yes.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Myers.
Good morning.
You were recently arrested for 2 cases leading to the accident and property damage and reckless driving.
And Your Honor, given Mr. Myers will be back before you on the felony cases and the fact that he is in a wheelchair, defense requests a $1 bond, the cases that we're addressing here.
I don't want no bond. I need to stay with.
State is requesting the standard bond for the misdemeanor cases right now. He has multiple convictions. The latest one goes back to
Yeah, just keep.
2018 for a trespass.
First case, 150. Second case is 500 for offense.
500 is on the D8E and 150 is on the D9E.
Yes. So 150 on 9E. And then
No.
no. 150 on 9E and 500 on 8. And then Manuel Palenzuela.
Your Honor, I have that.
Bond out.
Bond out, yes, Your
And then we have Felipe Nunez Gonzalez.
Honor. Mr. Nunez Gonzalez is present. He requires the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Good morning.
Interpreter is present. Buenos días, señor Núñez González.
You were
Good morning.
arrested for 3 separate cases. One case is reckless driving. Another case is failure to obey police officer directives. And another case is no driver's license while operating a motorcycle.
Okay. Bien, señor, usted tiene 3 casos. El primero de ellos es manejar temerariamente. El segundo es por desobedecer los indicativos que le dio el agente de la policía. Y el otro caso es por no tener una licencia válida al manejar una motocicleta.
A fast allegedly driving.
States reckless manner.
Oh, ticket says. Allegedly reckless driving during weekends and driving in a safe manner on Rickett.
Que se alega que estaba manejando temerariamente en Brickell Avenue haciendo piruetas.
Court finds pause on the reckless driving. It's 150.
130, Your Honor?
150.
Okay, thank you.
Judge in the state is asking for an elevated bond for the grand theft. He does have a
Grand theft. We're not doing grand theft.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's a
And Your Honor, I just want to clarify something as well. I see that there is a resisting charge on the A form, but I don't have that on our bond calendar. I don't know if that's going to be addressed at the felony bonds as well. But I only see the traffic citations.
So I'm only addressing traffic right now.
Okay.
Su señoría, veo que también hay un cargo de resistirse. Me pregunto si es un cargo que no es componente de este caso. Solamente estamos tratando los casos de tránsito.
It is on the reckless 150, on the failure to obey a police officer 150, no driver's license while operating a motorcycle 500.
Okay. Las fianzas correspondientes para manejar temerariamente $150 por desobedecer al agente de la policía, sus indicativos 150, por manejar en la motocicleta sin licencia de manejar $500.
Have a good day.
Que tenga un buen día, señor.
Justin Catherine.
Pagar $100 later, yeah. Good morning, Mr. Castro. English, Spanish? English. Which is better? English.
Mr. Castro, good morning. You were recently arrested for 1 count DUI. Court finds probable cause. Bond is 1,000.
Yeah, they'll have to bring it.
Perdió is Capito. Bond.
Bond out.
And then we have Angel Garcia Mirabal. Good morning.
Garcia will require the services of the interpreter.
Good morning, Mr. Garcia.
Buenos días, señor García.
You were recently arrested for one case of driving with a suspended license and one case of DUI.
Your Honor,
Recientemente lo han arrestado por manejar con la licencia suspendida y por un caso de manejar ebrio o bajo la influencia.
defense requests a standard bond on the DUI, requests a $1 bond on the driving suspended.
Su señoría, la defensa solicita que se imponga la fianza estándar para manejar ebrio y $1 para el de manejar con la licencia suspendida.
State.
The state's asking for standard bond for both counts.
La fiscalía solicita que se imponga la fianza estándar en todos los cargos.
$150 bond, the DWLS, $1,000 bond, DUI.
$150 de fianza por manejar con la licencia suspendida, $1,000 por manejar bajo la influencia o ebrio.
I believe this concludes the calendar.
Y esto concluye este calendario.
Marcus,
Yes.
could you have Marlene call? We have a discrepancy with one of the cases.
Okay.
Thank
Your
you.
Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach. If I could be excused, I'm just here for the jailer roommate calendar. Have a good day. Thank you.
Similarly, Your Honor, Public Defender Patrick Weir. That's it for me today, so I'm also asking to be excused.
Have a lovely rest of the Sunday.
Same to you, Your Honor. Thanks, everybody. Yeah. What?
549.
And then D.
Recording stopped.
Thank you. Thank you so much for everything. Hope you have a good season. Because it's two that I'm.
Yeah.
Can we figure out what the age these two are on? Thank you. The best calendar. Good morning, Fender. If at any point you're going to be arguing probable cause, just do it at the beginning. You're going to ask me to lower the bond, ask me at the beginning.
Understood, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Claire Chatelier again, for the felony calendar.
Yeah. It's just like, let me get the first half.
Yes, definitely coming down. Okay.
Yes.
No. Sure.
Oh. still haven't done, I'm sure. No, no. Who are you working with these days?
What? Yeah, they have attorneys.
And before that, and I know. It's Chris. No, but together. It's Chris. Yes. He's sent to her name is Esther. She's the system. I lost Liz and Lisette to the vets. No, they pay a different one. Yeah. Yeah. I still talk to them all the time. And the collections officer. They come by sometimes and text me sometimes. LET. I know. Thank you so much. So you. Yeah. And that. Corrections, if we can call two folks out of turn. First on page 15.
Recording in progress.
I'm sorry, Camille, but the Denby. 15? I don't see. Can I get the calendar? If I can get the calendar back. No. I think this thing may have kept my calendar.
No.
Thank you. Corrections, you can call out of turn. Camille Benabdembe. He's on page 15 and he's number 42. As well as Gabriel Mello, who's on page 10.
They're not here yet, Judge. Once they get here, I'll let you know.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Just let me know here because I've been the attorneys at the morning since 9. But thank you.
But also they have one out of
And correction, you wanted also to call out attorney who was Squana. Is that correct?
Say that again, Judge.
We have him.
I've been told you wanted to call out attorney Nicholas Squana also.
He's present before the court, Your Honor, and I for probable cause argument.
And let's swear everybody in.
Video, go back to the MA. All rise and raise your right hand.
Todos de pie y levanten la mano derecha.
Do you swear affirm the testimony about to give me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, say I do?
Juran no afirman que el testimonio que van a dar es la verdad, nada más que la verdad y únicamente la verdad. Respondan en voz alta. Respondan. Yes.
Okay, so
Lo
good morning,
merece
everyone.
dentro. Buenos
We need
días
an
a
announcement
todos.
on the record, please, from everyone.
Assistant Public Defender Claire Chatelier on behalf of the defense.
The court will be appointing the public defender on all cases unless the court states otherwise.
La corte le nombra el abogado de oficio a menos que se indique lo contrario.
We're calling up turn first. Nicholas, good morning. You've recently been arrested for 1 count of false imprisonment, 1 count of strong arm robbery, 1 count of domestic violence battery. What are the names in the state?
Judge, I don't, victim's name. Sorry, it's Vanessa Betancourt.
Sir, you've been ordered to stay away from the victim, Vanessa Betancourt. Do you understand, sir? You have to answer online.
Do you need an address, Judge?
I'm sorry, I'm Nicholas Grana. I have the name of the victim is Shannon Gol Ahmad, not Vanessa Ben. State?
Correct, yes.
Which one is it?
My apologies, Judge. I was looking at the wrong form. This is for Shaheen Golmo.
Okay, so for Nicholas Grana, the alleged victim is Shaheen Gol Ahmad, correct? Okay, so Mr. Grana, you're ordered to stay away from Shaheen Gol Ahmad. Do you understand, sir?
I do, yes. I do, yes.
Defense, you wanted to be heard.
Yes, Your Honor, I have no probable cause arguments to counts 1 and 3. However, regarding count 2, there's no allegation of use of force regarding the theft of the officers wrote this as a strong arm robbery. However, the arrest form just says that the defendant took the victim's phone and refused to return it. I think there's probable cause for theft, but not for strong arm robbery.
State.
One moment, Your Honor. No objection.
So I'm reading the state form, and it says the victim tried to get the phone back, but was placed in a chokehold by the victim.
Your Honor, I think that regards count 3.
Which the victim was trying to get the phone back, which was stolen, and stop her from getting the phone. He choked her.
Court finds probable cause for false imprisonment, strong arm robbery, domestic violence battery. What kind of bond do you ask for state?
State's asking for a standard bond for each count.
What kind of bond do you ask for strong arm robbery and for domestic violence battery?
2,500 each.
Your Honor, I believe that the standard bond for battery as a misdemeanor battery for domestic violence is 1,000.
Yeah. So count 1 is going to be 2,500. Count 2 is going to be 7,500. Count 3 is going to be 1,000 with a stay away. Court found probable cause. Have a good day. Corrections, the call out attorney are 2 gentlemen, correct? On Mello Denby.
He's not here yet, Judge.
Okay, let me know. Trinity Dixon.
Your Honor, I've been informed that Mr. Mello is present on his.
I'm sorry, addressing the court.
I've just been informed that Mr. Mello is present on the top of page 10.
Wonderful. And this is Mr. Mello? Are you Mr. Mello? Okay, good, sir. Mr. Mello is on page 10. He's being called out of turn. And Mr. Meyer.
Judge, good morning. Thank you. I will be standing in for David Rabin.
So, Mr. Mello, your attorney was here since early this morning. He had to leave. He was here since, I believe, 9. He had to leave at 10:30. He asked his colleague, Mr. Meyer, who's present, to stand in. You've recently been arrested on one count of domestic battery by strangulation.
And Judge, Mr. Rabin had advised me that he understands his client, Mr. Mello, has no prior history. He does live in Connecticut with his grandmother, full-time employed. We're asking for a standard bond, Judge, and allow him to return back to Connecticut.
Court orders you to stay away from the victim, Vanessa Betancourt. Do you understand, sir? I need you to answer that.
Into the mic.
Yes, Your Honor.
State.
Yes, Judge, the state is requesting a standard bond for $2,500.
No objection, Judge.
$2,500 bond, standard bond with the stay away.
2,500, Judge?
No, 2,500. Yes.
Thank you, Judge.
Have a good day, sir. And corrections, we have Denby by any chance? Page 15.
Yes, Judge, he's coming in.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Denby. You've recently been arrested for the following charges. One count of possession of a stolen driver's license, one count of battery, and one count of giving a false name after arrest. Your attorney is on Zoom.
Good morning, Your Honor. Thank you for taking us out of turn. Michael Meyer on behalf of Camille Benadabi. Judge, what I can tell you about Mr. Benadabi is that he is a student at the University of Massachusetts. He has no prior history. He's a U.S. citizen. His mom is also who flew down here last night from Massachusetts to Massachusetts. He was show him to go back to school.
What do you ask?
Judge, I would ask for, I think in total, based upon what I know about the case, a $2,500 bond would be sufficient.
State's asking for a $2,500 bond on count 1, which is the possession of the stolen, and he does have 2 misdemeanors. I'm sure if they were addressed here. Yeah, so in those, state's asking for a $1,000 bond for battery and a $500 bond for count 3 for false name and identity.
So first, Mr. Denby, ordering you to stay completely away from the victim, whose name is Lainey Rose. You understand, sir?
Yes.
Count 1 is $1,000 Count two is 1,000. Count three is 5 with a stairway, total of 2,500.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Thank you for taking us out of turn. Always good to see you.
Certainly. Have a good day.
Take care.
And then going back to page 1, it's Trinity Grant Dixon. Good morning, Ms. Grant Dixon. You were recently arrested for 1 count of aggravated battery and 1 count of petty theft. I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Raymond Broad Necks. Do you understand?
No, ma'am. I can.
Your Honor, it's really hard to hear. Could you repeat the stay away order?
Certainly. You're ordered to stay completely away from the victim, whose name is Raymond Broadnecks. You understand?
Into my closet?
Yes. Yeah.
Court finds probable cause. State would ask.
Judge, you have a motion for pretrial detention.
I need you to pass.
A moment. We have an order for a motion for pretrial detention.
So any motions for trial detention, pass them up automatically.
Your Honor, so the motion for pretrial detention will be reset in division tomorrow. I would ask for standard bond on the misdemeanor of 150, and that shall be held no bond on count 1 due to the state's motion.
Motion for pretrial detention is granted. It's going to be held on count 1, no bond. Count 2, 150 with a stairway. Have a good day. Priscilla Gonzalez. Good morning, Ms. Gonzalez. You were recently arrested for 1 count of possession of controlled substance and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia. Court finds probable cause. 2,500. 500. Have a good day, Ms. Gonzalez.
One judge.
I'm sorry?
Count 1 is 2,500.
Yes. Monica Santos Gonzalez. These are added charges, correct?
She refused reset for tomorrow.
Court finds probable cause. Reset. Defendant refused. Valentina Ganam.
That's a bond out, Judge.
Bond out. Katie, sure.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is an added charge, Judge.
Added charge. Good morning, Ms. Fisher. These are added charges. And it's for petty theft, more than 2 convictions. Court finds probable cause. 2,500. Have a good day. Harvion Canty.
Canty refused reset for tomorrow.
Court finds probable cause for Bowder and Leo. Reset. Defendant refused.
Judge.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm the victim in Jessica Torres's case.
On Jessica Torres. Oh, it's one. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Judge.
You can please.
I would like. I would like. I'm sorry.
Raise your right. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth and nothing but the truth so help you God?
I'm sorry.
Do you solemnly swear to or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God?
Yes.
Okay, you can put your hand up. You put your camera on, 'cause I can't see you, and I need to be able to see you.
You need to see me?
Yes.
I know. I'm not. I'm trying to. Let me see. Wait, join. Let me see. Okay.
Oh, you have to turn your video on. I don't allow folks to be on Zoom without their video on. If not, I turn them, I take them, I remove them.
Okay. I
There
am.
we go. So what is your name?
Adrian Gonzalez.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
So Jessica Torres Gonzalez, good morning. You've recently been arrested for one count of battery on a person 65 years or older and one count of misdemeanor battery. Okay?
Yes.
Court finds probable causes to count 1 and count 2. Mr. Gonzalez, what would you like to say to me?
Yes, ma'am. It was. I mean, it was all a misunderstanding. And I do not need her to have a stay away order, away from me or my grandmother. Me and her got into an altercation, and and just things that escalated. But she did not hit my grandmother or anything like that. Um, she just pushed me. Um, but but yeah, that's all I wanted to say, and I just wanted to be here present.
So I'm ordering you, Ms. Torres Gonzalez, to stay completely away from Flor Vera. You cannot have any contact with her. Do you understand?
Your Honor, can you repeat the name of the stay away order and cut out?
Flor Medina Vera. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. State, what's your position with regard to misdemeanor count? It's Adrian Gonzalez is present. Does she have any?
No, Judge, no priors.
What's your position with regard to the stay away?
Judge, you can amend that to a no harmful contact.
Okay, so I'm ordering you not to have any violent contact with Adrian Gonzalez. Do you understand?
Yes.
What kind of bond are you asking for?
Judge, for the F3 2500 standard bond.
I'm sorry?
2500 standard bond.
How much was that, Judge? I'm sorry.
Count 1 is 25.
She has no prior. She doesn't qualify for pretrial services.
So I won't order pretrial services because one of the counts is battery elderly. Defense, are you asking anything with regard to count 2?
Your Honor, can we do a reduced bond on count 2?
What kind of reduced bond are you asking?
Can we ROR her on count 2, Your Honor?
I won't
Please.
do that. I'll reduce. Is that what you're asking, sir?
Please.
Okay, so count 1 is 2500 with a stay away. Count 2 is ROR with no violent contact.
There's no way we can reduce the bond on her first on count 1.
I won't do that at this time, sir.
Okay, no problem. Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day.
You too. Thank you.
Wilmina Watson. Good morning, Watson. You recently arrested for one count of possession of controlled substance and one count of possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of school, and one count of resisting arrest without violence. Court finds cause. What kind of bond? Court.
Judge, the state is asking for a standard bond on each count, $2,500. On the F3, $7,500 on the F2, and $500 for the misdemeanor.
Count 1, 500, count 2, 7,500, count 3, 500. Have a good day.
Judge, count 1 is 2,500.
Yes. Saley Delphine.
Your Honor, she's present, needs the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Good morning, Ms. Delphine. You were recently arrested for 1 count of possession of cocaine, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, 1 count of consuming alcohol within the store.
Ms. Delpina is a fugitive from Harris County, no bond.
Assistant.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, just a second, please. Buenos días, señora. Recientemente la han arrestado por tenencia de cocaína, por tenencia de parafernalia de drogas y por consumir bebida alcohólica a 100 pies de una tienda. También tiene una orden de retención de Harris County, del condado Harris.
Court found cause count 1, 2,500, count 2, 500, count 3, 250.
La Corte encuentra motivo fundado para los cargos. Cargo 1, $2,500, cargo 2, $500 y cargo 3, $250 de fianza.
And Judge, she's also out on felony bond. F25019-427.
There's going to be a hold on that felony bond.
Y también tiene una retención porque estaba bajo fianza en un delito mayor.
Have a good day.
Que tenga un buen día.
Alexis Gilbert.
Added charge.
Corrections, case on Delphine on the felony.
It's F25022-829.
Apparently, it's fugitive one, not felony.
Judge, what was the question?
What's the case number for the felony bond?
For Delpino?
Yes.
The out on felony bond case is F25019-427 Alpha.
Alexis Gilbert. Good morning, Ms. Gilbert. Recently arrested for 1 count of grand theft.
Your Honor, I don't have any probable cause arguments. I just want to note that this case predates the other cases that she's in custody on. This is an added charge, so her bond shouldn't be revoked on the other felony case.
Understood. Ms. Gilbert, I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Home Goods located at 700 Northwest 36th Street. Do you understand?
Yes.
Court finds probable claims 2,500. Have a good day. Gillian. Ms. Chapman. You were recently arrested for 1 count of battering a law enforcement officer, 1 count of resisting arrest without violence, 1 count of disorderly conduct. Court finds causes to recharges warrant bond or state.
State's asking for standard bond on all 3 counts, $2,500 on count 1 and $500 on count 2 and $150 on count 3.
2,500 on count 1, 500 on count 2, 150 on count 3. Have a good day. Justin Castro. I believe Mr. Castro's on probation on case number F19933B.
He's also a valid felony offender, special concern.
So there's going to be a hold on that probation case. Mr. Castro, good morning. You were recently arrested for the following charges: 1 count of trafficking in cocaine, 1 count of sale of controlled substance, 1 count of sale or delivery of controlled substance, 1 count of tampering, 1 count of resisting without violence. You're on probation also, so there's going to be a hold on your probation case. State, what kind of bond are you asking?
Judge, the state's asking for standard bond on each of the counts.
What kind of bond? For? I need an amount. Traffic.
Judge, for the F1, $10,000 bond, for the two F2s, 7,500, for the F3, 2,500, and 500 for the misdemeanor.
Corrections, say he was a boss, correct?
Yes, he's a VFOX judge.
Anything else?
Nothing from the state judge.
Court finds probable causes to all counts. Count 1, 10,000, count 2, 7,500, count 3, 7,000, count 2,000, count 5, 500.
Judge, you cut off on every count for the
Sorry. So count 1, 10,000, count 2, 7,500, count 3, 7,500, count 4, 2,500, count 5, 500, with a hold on the probation case. Have a good day, sir. Hollis Edwards. Good morning, Mr. Edwards. You've recently been arrested for 1 count of written threats to kill or do bodily harm. I'm ordering you to stay completely away from the victim, whose name is Judith Rodriguez. You understand, sir? Okay. What kind of, are you asking?
Judge, the state's asking for an elevated bond of $10,000
Why?
based on prior convictions. His last conviction dates back to 2013. Many of his charges are assault, aggravated assault, battery.
Court finds probable cause. It's a $10,000 bond with a stay away from the victim. Have a good day, sir. Jerry?
He refused.
Court finds cause for possession to sell a controlled substance and trespass. 3 separate charges. He refused. Joan?
We're just letting Mr. Edwards move out the room.
Mr. Jones is out on felony bond F25 19776.
Good morning, Mr. Jones. You've recently been arrested for 1 count of occupied burglary of a dwelling. You're also out on bond on another case. So there's going to be a hold on the case of F25 19776 as it relates to occupied burglary of a dwelling. Court finds probable cause. I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Yoselin and Bina Perez. Do you understand, sir?
Okay, yeah. So I get a bond for this? Well, when I go?
1 moment, I'll give you a bond, but there's going to be a hold on your other case.
Judge, the state's asking for an elevated bond of $10,000 due to his extensive history. His last conviction is a battery from June of 2025.
$10,000 bond with a stay away with a hold on the other case.
You understand the stay away order?
With a stay away. You told me. Have a good day. Jan Gutierrez Gonzalez. Diane Tibbetts Gonzalez, good morning, sir. You were recently arrested for 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Honor, he needs the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Madam Interpreter.
Buenas tardes, señor. Recientemente lo han arrestado por una agresión con agravantes con un arma letal.
Any of the victim state.
The victim's name is Eugenio Lazo Marquez.
I'm ordering you to stay completely away from the victim, Eugenio Lázaro Marquez. Do you understand, sir?
Señor, le estoy imponiendo una orden de alejamiento, la cual le prohíbe acercarse a la víctima Eugenio Lazo Márquez. ¿Entiende? Responde en voz alta.
Sí.
Yes.
Court finds probable cause.
La corte encuentra motivo fundado y $5,000 de fianza.
Have a good day.
Que
William
tenga buen día.
Posada,
What was the bond, Judge?
5,000. William,
Your Honor, I believe we need to pass Mr. Quesada and Mr. Ambrose. Corrections advise me they're not here yet.
so let's pass William Posada. And then also with Daniel Ambrose, is that
Also,
correct?
Mr. Rojas, they would like to pass.
And also Yo. And then we have Howard Johnson.
He's
Mr.
present.
Mr. Johnson is out on felony bond F 24-26081 Alpha.
So there's going to be a hold on the case that he's out on. Mr. Johnson, good morning. You were recently arrested for 2 counts of possession of firearm by a convicted. What kind of bond do you have in your state?
The state's asking for an elevated bond of 5,000 for each count. Sorry, elevated bond to 10,000.
Why? Why?
That he is on probation and he has a prior conviction from 2023 on an F2.
$10,000 bond count 1, $10,000 bond on count 2, court found probable cause. Anthony. Mr. Taylor, good morning. Recently arrested for 1 count of retail theft as a felony. Ordering you to stay away from CVS, which is located at 3215 Grand Avenue. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Court finds probable cause 2,500 with a stay away. Have a good day, sir. Sanchez Sares Eduardo.
He's present.
He has
and
a
needs
hold
the
for
services
immigration.
Of the interpreter.
Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor. Acaban de anunciar que también tiene una retención de inmigración.
You were recently arrested for 1 count of strong arm robbery and 1 count of domestic violence battery.
Señor, se le ha acusado de robo forzoso armado y también un robo de violencia doméstica.
I'm ordering you to stay completely away from the victim whose name is Helen Plasencia Hernandez. Do you understand, sir?
What is the first name, Your Honor?
Helen Plasencia Hernandez.
Okay. Se impone una orden de alejamiento que le prohíbe acercarse a Helen Plasencia Hernández.
What kind of bond do you have in your state?
Which the state's asking for a standard bond, 7,500 on count 1, 1,000 on counts 2 and 3,
I'm sorry?
and 1,000 on counts 2 and 3.
El Estado solicita que se imponga la fianza estándar de 7,500 y $1,000 en cargos 2 y 3.
Court finds probable cause as to all three charges. Count 1, 7,500. Count 2, 1,000. Count 3, 1,000 with a stay away. Have a good day.
La Corte encuentra motivo fundado para los cargos, $7,500 de fianza en cargo 1, $1,000 en cargo 2 y 3, más la orden de alejamiento. Que tengan buen día.
Judge, we have Mr. Casada that we passed. If you want to take him next.
Thank you. Name, gentleman again, please. What's his name again?
Your Honor, this is Dontre Mitchell. He's number 26 on page 10.
So he's being taken out of turn. Dontre Mitchell. Mr. Mitchell, good morning. You were arrested for 1 count armed with an assault and 1 count of aggravated assault with a firearm. I'm ordering you to stay completely away from the victims, Jose Valentin and also Armando Casanova. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, I understand.
The state has filed a motion for pretrial detention. The motion for pretrial detention is granted. As to count 1, it's going to be no bond. Hold pursuant to the motion. Count 2, 5,000. Court finds C as to both counts. Stay away from There's also going to be hold on in case he's out on 25-20078.
Judge, did you say Mitchell have a hold?
So Mr. Mitchell is out on another case.
Did you place the hold on another case?
Yeah, out on bond.
Okay, may I have the case, please?
F25-20078. He has to go in front of Judge Hurst to test the case that is out on bond when he allegedly committed another crime. Hold on. Are we ready? Roberto Mejia on page 9. Sir, what is your name?
This is Kenny Wiggin.
What page is it? And did we ask him already? I see Kenny Wiggin. He's next. Mr. Wiggin, good morning. You were arrested for 1 count of robbery by snatch and 1 count of aggravated battery in person. I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Ashley Reef. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
What kind of bond are you asking for state? Court finds probable causes to count 1, count 2.
Yes, Your Honor, the state's asking for a standard bond on count 1, 3 of 2,500, an elevated bond count two to 10,000, and standard bond in count three, 1,000. And the elevated bond in count two, he has multiple priors with batteries. They have been no cross, but it speaks to them.
I'm sorry, Kenny, we can see on the date, one count of robbery by sudden snatch and one count of ag. And you're telling us three counts.
I think the state might be referring to the misdemeanor battery that we addressed yesterday.
The state, what are you asking for?
So standard bond for F3 and an elevated bond for the F2. The elevated bond to 10,000 and the standard bond of 500.
Court found probable causes to both counts. Count one, 2,500. Count two, 2,000. To stay away from the victim. Stay away from Ashley Reed. You understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Count two is 2,000, Judge.
Count one is 2,500. Count two is 10,000.
So how much is that?
Your Honor, Corrections is also advising me that the gentleman that we had passed on page 7, William Quesada and Daniel Ambrose, are ready whenever Your Honor would like to call them, that they're here.
We have William Quesada. Is this Mr. Quesada? No, if you tell me his name, I'll call him. William Quesada. Good morning, Mr. Quesada. You were recently arrested for one count of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, one count of misdemeanor battery. Court finds probable cause. I'm ordering you to stay completely away from the victim, whose name is Felipe Hernandez. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
State, what kind of bond are you asking for?
State's asking for a standard bond of 7,500 on count one and 1,000 on count two. 7,500 on count one and 1,000 on count two.
Court finds probable causes to both counts. Count one, 7,500. Count two, 1,000. With a stay away. Oh, I'm sorry. If we could get him back.
Mr. Quesada is still here.
Mr. Quesada, you need to stay away from both victims. Felipe Hernandez and also Dallas Menezes, because there's two victims. Stay away from both, okay?
Stay away from
Both individuals, stay away from Felipe Hernandez and also from Dallas Menezes. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Have a good day. Ready on Rojas? Yes.
We have Mr. Rojas refused court.
So on Mr. Rojas, court finds probable cause for grand theft. Reset for tomorrow. He refused.
We do have Mr. Ambrose present before court. On page 7, right above Mr. Rojas.
And then is Mr. Ambrose?
Yes.
Yes.
Good morning, Mr. Ambrose. Mr. Ambrose, you were recently arrested for one count of burglary, occupied dwelling, and one count of battery. I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Marlene Arjona. Do you understand, sir?
Yeah, she's trying to cut it out. I can't hear her.
I'm sorry. Do you understand?
Your Honor, we need a repetition of the stay away order. The audio is bad.
Okay. So I'm ordering you to stay completely away from the victim, whose name is Marlene Arjona. Do you understand, sir?
Yeah.
What kind of bond are you asking for, state?
Judge, the state's asking for an elevated bond on count one. There's a couple burglaries on his rap sheet.
So what kind of bond are you asking for?
Elevated for count one of, so 10,000.
And count two, you're asking
Standard bond, 1,000.
Count one is 10,000, count two is 1,000. Court finds probable causes to both, to stay away from both victims.
Your Honor, the next defendant,
Are we ready on Roberto Mejia? What's the name of this gentleman?
Your Honor, this is Mr. Zimmerman. Miss Roberto Mejia, I believe, was a bond out. Are you talking about on page 9?
Yes, that's a bond out.
Yeah, he bonded out.
Bond out, Mr. Mejia.
And then I believe Brendan Petaway was a refusal. And I have no probable cause arguments reset to tomorrow.
On Petaway.
Right.
One moment. You have a piece.
No, I have no PC argument.
Okay. Court finds probable cause. Reset for tomorrow. He refused. And then we have Zimmer. Sir, is your name Paul Zimmerman?
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, sir. You were recently arrested for one count on battery on a person 65 years or older. I'm ordering you to stay away from the victim. The name of the victim is Anna Zimmerman. Understand, sir?
The state is asking for an elevated bond of 7,500.
Why?
Judge has multiple battery on an elderly and battery felony. One battery was a conviction in 2012. The other ones did result in no actions.
Court finds probable cause. Bond will be 7,500 to stay away. Steve Bennett. Good morning, Mr. Bennett.
Corrections advised me that Mr. Bennett is a reset to tomorrow. I'm not sure for the reason.
Court finds cause charges. Reset. Michael Hirsch.
Present.
Good morning, Mr. Spire. You were recently arrested for 3 counts of possession of a controlled substance. 1 count of possession of controlled substance. 1 count of possession of drug without prescription. 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia.
And the state is asking for standard bond on all counts, 2,500.
Count 1, 25. Count 2, 2,500. Count 3, 2,500. Count 4, 25. Count 5, 150. Count 6, 500. Court finds probable cause as to all charges. Have a good day, sir. Stephen Burrows.
Stephen Burrows is present.
Good morning, Mr. Burrows. Mr. Burrows, you were recently arrested for 1 count of armed cannabis over 20 grams, 1 count of use of a firearm for display while committing a felony, and 1 count of smoking cannabis on public property. What kind of bond are you asking for, state?
The state's asking for a standard bond on counts 1 and 2 of 7,500 and 150 on count 3.
Court finds cause to all three charges. Count 1, 7,500. Count 2, 7,500. Count 3, 150. Gracias. Lex. Are you Lexima? Good morning, sir. You were recently arrested for driving with a suspended license.
Yes.
Court finds probable cause. It's going to be $2,500. Good luck, sir. David. Mr. Porter, good afternoon. You were arrested for 1 count of battering illegal on a law enforcement officer, 1 count of fleeing and eluding a police officer, 1 count of resisting arrest without violence. Court finds probable cause as to all charges. What kind of bond are you asking for, state?
An elevated bond on count 1 to 7,500 and standard bond on count 2.
Where are you asking?
3. Elevated bond on count 1 due to multiple battery priors.
Thank you. Count 1 is 7,500. Count 2 is 2,500. Count 3 is 500. Court finds probable causes to all charges. Have a good day. Jonathan. You're Mr. Brown, correct?
Yes.
Good afternoon, Mr. Brown. You were recently arrested for 1 count of possession of controlled substance, 1 count of grand theft of a firearm, 1 count of resisting arrest without violence. Court finds probable causes to all charges. What kind of bond is for state?
Standard bond on all 3 counts, 7,500 on count 1, 2,500 on count 2, and 500 on count 3.
7,500 is to count 1, 2,500 is to count 2, 500 is to count 3. Have a good day, Mr. Marvin. Mr. Fiber, good afternoon. You were recently arrested for driving with a suspended license. 3 or more convictions. Court finds probable cause. 2,500. Wesley, Florida. Mr. Florida, good afternoon. You were recently arrested for 1 count of battering a person 65 years or older and 1 count of criminal mischief. I'm ordering you to take completely away from Wilfred Liberon, and you must stay away from DSO 111 Northwest 1st Street in Miami, Florida. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
Court finds probable cause, charges.
The state is asking for an elevated bond on count 1 to 7,500 due to multiple battery arrests, aggravated assaults, and aggravated batteries.
7,500 is to count 1, 500 is to count 2, with a stay away. Gaetan Barco. Andre. Andre Gaetan Barco. Good afternoon, Mr. Gaetan Barco. You were recently arrested for 1 count of criminal mischief as a felony, 1 count of resisting arrest without violence. I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Bay Condominium Association, which is located at 1250 West Avenue, apartment number F, Miami Beach. Do you understand?
Is that correct? That's my address, but I can't hear
We need,
clear.
the audio is just terrible. We need a repetition of the stay away order.
Certainly. Sir, I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Bay Garden Condominium Association, located at 1250 West Avenue, number 9F in Miami Beach, Florida. Do you understand, sir?
Address. Yes, Your Honor. That's my current address.
Well, you have to stay away from that location.
Okay.
And it's charged with 2 counts of criminal mischief, 1 count of resisting arrest without violence. Court finds causes to charges. Count 1, 2,500. Count 2, 2,500. Count 3, 500. With a stip. Have a good day, sir. Jose Mesa.
He has an oath for immigration.
He's present, needs the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Interpreter is present. Buenas tardes. Acaban de anunciar que tiene una retención de inmigración.
Mr. Mesa, you were recently arrested for 1 count of possession of controlled substance.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, could you repeat the charges?
Possession of controlled substance.
Okay. Buenas tardes, señor Mesa. Recientemente lo han arrestado por tenencia de sustancias controladas.
Court finds probable cause. Bond is 2,500.
La corte encuentra motivo fundado y la fianza es 2,500.
2,500, Judge?
2,500, yes. The time.
Eso es todo, señor.
With the nice hold.
Thank you.
Con retención de inmigración.
At time, he's out on F257059. There's going to be a hold on that case since he's out on bond. Mr. Lee, you were recently arrested for 1 count of possession of cocaine and 1 count of giving a false name after arrest. Court finds cause. Count 1 is 2,500. Count 1 is 2,500. Count 2 is 500.
2,500 each?
No, 2,500 on count 1, 500 on count 2. With hold case. Shaid.
Bond out.
Travis. Mr. Mitchell, good afternoon. You were recently arrested for 1 count of occupied burglary of occupied conveyance. I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Jose Valentin, also Armando Casanova. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
What kind of bond for?
The
State.
state's asking for an elevated bond to $10,000 due to a conviction of stolen property in 2011 and 2 other convictions in 2012, cannabis possession and battery on law enforcement.
What kind of bond? Elevated.
10,000.
10. Court finds probable cause, $10,000 with a stay away.
Good morning, Judge.
10,000.
Good morning, Judge. Family of Steve Bennett here, asking for him to be brought back in for bonds hearing.
I'm
We
sorry.
also have, this is the family of Steve Bennett. We're asking for him to be brought back in for bond hearing. We also have the bondsman available. It was a miscommunication with him earlier. He thought his morning bond was for his entire case.
What page?
Steve Bennett.
I understand. One. And who's addressing the court, please?
I'm sorry, Judge. Can you repeat that for me?
Who is addressing the court?
His sister, Carrie Bisson.
One moment.
Your Honor,
Mr.
Steve
Ben-
reset to tomorrow. He
Mr. Bennett was
not
a
addressed.
refusal. Refused to come.
It was a refusal. So Ms. Bisson, he refused to come to court. So it was reset for tomorrow.
Okay, can we do the bonds hearing without him present?
I'm not inclined to waive his presence after one refusal.
The public defender is not going to waive his presence. And that's his been appointed.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Certainly. Then I believe I have no Bekela, not Gelf.
No, Mr. Nombekela is present.
Good afternoon. You were arrested for 1 count of battery, emergency medical care provider. I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Jessica Perez and Carlos Valencia. Do you understand?
It keeps on breaking.
I need you to answer.
We need the audio again issue, sorry.
No problem. So I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Jessica Perez and also Carlos Valencia. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court finds probable cause. What kind of bond are you asking for? State?
For standard bond of 500.
$2,500 bond with a stay from both victims. Court found probable cause. Have a good day. Hassan.
Your Honor, Mr. Cannon is present before court.
Good morning. Mr. Cannon, you were recently arrested for 1 count of grand theft. Court finds probable cause. $2,000. Camilo. Camilo. Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Tamayo, you were recently arrested for 1 count of possession of controlled substance.
He needs to say the Spanish interpreter.
Understood. With the assistant
Señor,
interpreter.
lo han arrestado recientemente por tenencia de sustancias controladas.
I can't interpreter.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Could you repeat the charges, please?
Sir, you were recently arrested for one count of possession of a controlled substance, one count of possession with intent to use of drug paraphernalia, one count of prohibited camping in Miami Beach.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. Bien, señor, se le acusa, tiene un cargo de tenencia de sustancias controladas, un cargo de tenencia de parafernalia de drogas con intención de usarlo y por acampar ilegalmente en la ciudad de Miami Beach.
Court finds probable cause as to all three charges.
La Corte encuentra motivo fundado para los tres cargos.
Court orders sir to stay away from 1400 block of Miami Beach. Do you understand, sir?
La Corte impone una orden de alejamiento de la 1400, la cuadra 1400 de Miami Beach. ¿Entiende?
En Miami Beach.
En Miami Beach.
14 calles, quiere decir.
It's at 14th Street. Is that what you mean?
Okay.
You have to stay away from the 1400 block of Miami Beach.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado del block 1400 de Miami Beach.
You understand?
¿Entiende?
Yes.
Yes.
Court finds probable causes to all three charges, 2,500, 500, and 150.
La Corte encuentra motivo fundado para los cargos 2,500, 500 y 150 son las cantidades de fianza.
Ashley, can you call corrections, please?
Isaiah Polito.
He's out on felony bond F25002371.
So there's going to be a hold on those cases.
He's also a fugitive from Broward with a $100 bond.
Hold on cases that he's out on. And then, sir, you really take good action. You have two cases. On the first case, you were arrested for one count of burglary of a conveyance and one count of contributing to the delinquency of a child. On the second case, you were charged with one count of occupied trespass and one count of resisting arrest without violence. I'm ordering you to stay completely away from Mondale Canty, Sharon Jeanette Canty, Edmund Burden, do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, the state is going to be asking for an elevated bond on both counts. He has a prior burglary.
Which case?
Sorry?
Which case?
For F25-22-807.
Okay. I'm listening.
Yes, so we are asking for an elevated bond, 10,000 each, due to a previous conviction for the same charge in 2018.
So on the 807 case, court finds probable cause to all charges. Count one is 10,000. Count two is 10,000. Count three is 1,000. With the stay away. And then on the second case, which is 2808, court found probable cause. What do you ask this? What do you ask?
Judge, the state's asking for a standard bond. So 500 for the resisting and 2,500 for the trespass.
Count one is 2,500. Count two is 500. Have a good day. Candid Richardson. He appears to be out on bond F 25-2371. There's going to be a hold on that case. Mr. Richardson, you were recently arrested with the following charges. 1 count of armed burglary, 1 count of possession of a firearm during the commission of an offense, 1 count of possession of cannabis as a felony more than 20 grams, 1 count of resisting arrest without.
Judge, can I have that case again for the felony hold?
He's out on bond F 25-2371. Felony hold on that case.
And just to clarify, Mr. Richardson, that was for a child.
Judge, for that case, did you say F 25-2371?
Yes.
That's not for this defendant. That's for Hippolyte, the one.
So on F 25-271 is for Hippolyte?
That's correct, Judge.
My apologies. There's going to have to be a hold on for that one. On F 25-2371. Hold on. Say to heard on this.
Judge, the state will be asking for standard bond on the.
You filed a motion for pretrial detention. Motion for pretrial detention is granted. No bond. Because there's going to be a hold on count 1. And then as to count 2, 2,500, court finds probable cause as to all counts. Count 2 is 2,500. Count 3 is 2,500. And count 4 is 500. Daquan Coombs. Mr. Gooms, are you Mr.
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon. You were recently arrested for 1 count of armed burglary, 1 count of use of a firearm during the commission of a felony, 1 count of possession of cannabis, 1 count of resisting arrest without violence. Court finds probable cause as to all charges. State has filed a motion for pretrial detention. Motion is granted. Going to be no bond on the first count. He's going to be held to be in front of the judge. No bond as to count 1. I'm asking for count 2. Mr. Jones.
Judge, on count 2, the state's asking for standard bond 7,500, and
Count 2 is 7,500. Count 3 is 2,500. Count 4 is 500. No bond.
Count 2, Judge, is 2,500.
7,500. Christian LeBron. Mr. LeBron, good afternoon. You were recently arrested for 1 count of armed burglary, 1 count of use of a firearm during the commission of a felony, 1 count of possession of cannabis, more than 20 grams, 1 count of resistance without violence. Court finds C as to all charges. State filed a motion for pretrial detention. Motion's granted. Will be no bond. 1. What do you ask on count two?
On count two, the state's asking for a standard bond of 7,500.
Count two, 7,500. Count three is 2,500. Count four is 500. No bond. Bass Magana. He has two.
He's present and needs the services of the Spanish interpreter. Your Honor, I'll waive reading of the charges. I have no probable cause argument.
I'm sorry.
I said he's present. He needs the services of the Spanish interpreter. I'll waive reading of the charges. I have no probable cause arguments.
Court finds
Okay.
causes to all charges.
Bien, él está presente. Solicitamos que no se lean los cargos o que se dispense la lectura de los cargos. No tengo discusión con respecto a motivo fundado. La jueza encuentra motivo fundado para todos los cargos.
Sir, I'm ordering you to stay completely away from the victims, whose name are Alex Vasquez and Tatiana Castillo Galeano. Do you understand, sir?
Señor, le estoy dando una orden de alejamiento por la cual usted debe de mantenerse alejado de las víctimas Alex Vázquez y Tatiana Castillo González, you said, Your Honor?
Alice Vasquez and Tatiana Castillo Galeano.
Tatiana Castillo Galeano y Alex Vázquez.
What kind of bond you got from the state? On the child abuse. I'm sorry, on the first case.
Judge, the state's asking for an elevated bond to 10,000 on count. No, I'm sorry. Standard bond on the first count of 7,500 and an elevated bond on count.
On case number 810, what kind of bond are you asking?
0, that one I'm asking for an elevated bond.
Of?
10,000.
And on the second case?
Standard bond.
Of?
7,500.
La fiscalía solicita una fianza elevada en el caso que termina en 810 de $10,000 y en el segundo cargo la fianza estándar de $7,500.
On case number 810, it's going to be $10,000 bond. On 809, it's going to be 7,500.
Por lo tanto, en el caso 810, $10,000 de fianza. En el caso 809, $7,500.
Victor Martin, he's out on bond, F259758. It's going to be a hold.
Refuse, Judge, reset for tomorrow.
Court finds probable cause as to all charges, reset for tomorrow since he refused. Nunez Gonzalez. Good morning. Good afternoon, sir.
And he needs the services of the Spanish interpreter, and I do have a probable cause argument.
Si el señor Núñez se encuentra presente, necesita el intérprete y tengo un argumento con respecto a motivo fundado.
Sir, you were recently arrested for one count of grand theft of a vehicle, one count of resisting arrest without violence, one count of reckless driving, one count of no driver's license. I'll hear from you.
Ok, bien, señor. Recientemente lo han arrestado por un cargo de robo mayor de vehículo, por resistirse a un arresto sin violencia, por manejar temerariamente y por manejar sin licencia de manejar. Escucharé el argumento de la defensa.
Your Honor, this defendant was arrested for grand theft in the first degree regarding count 1. However, for it to be first degree felony, according to the statute, the value of the vehicle would have had to have been over $100,000 or it would have had to have been a police trailer, neither of which are alleged in the arrest affidavit.
Su señoría, con respecto al cargo número 1, se le imputó como un delito de primer grado, un delito mayor de primer grado. Sin embargo, para que sea un delito mayor de primer grado, el vehículo tiene que ser valorado en más de $100,000 o que sea un trailer de la policía y no se indica ninguna de las dos cosas en el formulario de arresto.
I'm arguing that there's probable cause for third-degree grand theft of a vehicle and asking for standard bond for that charge in this case.
Mi solicitud es que se le impute como un delito mayor de tercer grado de robo de vehículo y se le dé la fianza estándar para dicho cargo.
I'll hear from you.
Judge, I will need to pull up the statute. I don't really know how that statute reads, so I can't confirm or deny.
Court finds probable cause for grand theft third degree and resisting arrest without violence.
Ok, la Corte encuentra motivo fundado para robo de vehículo de tercer grado y para resistirse al arresto sin violencia.
What kind of bond is negotiated?
Judge, the state's asking for a standard bond.
La Fiscalía solicita que se imponga la fianza estándar.
What kind
So
of,
for an F3, 2,500, and for the misdemeanor, 500.
count 1, 25, count 2, 100.
I'm sorry, how much in the second count, Your Honor?
Count 1, 2,500, count 2, 500.
Ok. En el cargo número 1 son $2,500 de fianza y en el cargo 2, $500.
So we told that we do have some juveniles waiting, so we'll take a very quick recess from here. I just go straight there and I come right back. I do not take a break. So I should be seeing you all very soon. Do you want me to take care of this gentleman here since he's here?
Sure, Your Honor, this is Mr. Eugene King.
He has an AC, no bond.
For Eugene King?
For Mr. King, he has an AC, no bond.
Okay. Yeah, and AC on F25 570B. No bond. Mr. King was recently arrested for burglary of unoccupied structure. Court finds probable cause. What do you have to say?
Elevated bond of 10,000.
Why?
It has a burglary from March of 2025.
Thank you. $10,000 bond. I'll be back here soon.
Thank you all. Really? All because of you. What is it? Okay, at least we're just missing like 10 cases. Only 10 cases. Yeah. We're almost there. Almost yesterday. Were you here yesterday? For the bonds? Do you know how long? We're almost as well. You have. No. Yeah, I mean, we only have one more. I think at 2 will be fine. Unless there's like causing all of them. Mm-hmm. Yay. Yeah, we're only missing 9 cases. So yeah. So we're good for the fact that we have more cases than yesterday. And I have the impression that Sunday goes faster than Saturday. I don't know why.
No.
Because at least because this is my second and last weekend bond. Really?
No, Saturday.
Saturday, yeah, because in my case, my 2 times were on Sunday and they were faster than the Saturday. Saturday, yeah, last time I got it, there was he got one last he left you. You want to check my phone? I look before I'm going to do it. I am. Yeah, but before I voted last. This is my last one. Have tried. Domestic violence. Espinosa. Before her, I did. She could have. I love her. She has a dog. I used to be then because now he it was fun. But I was I don't know or I just don't think I'm so the social try to I felt very lucky. I never had any problem. But still but the still and now which one so yeah even much and I was like no, I don't. Of course. I put one more season. No, but copies of the defense would be because the addition will do all of them. And then oh, yeah, so I put the first page. Sorry, I'll have to read it. Okay. The other are okay. It's just the first one I have. The white because the other no, she's a victim on the other case. One has to be. No, this is for it's the what is the name of the defendant? Just for me. Carlos Daniela. Vasquez, Vasquez, there are two cases. The 8110 child abuse. Oh, that's true. Yeah, let me fix it right now. Change the case number. Oh, that's true. My brain is. It sounded as you. And this one? Okay, so good. Vision? I think it was balance. Oh, maybe 8. And I'll switch it. Yeah. Like I said, I never take things personally, so I was fine, and she never personally affected me. Oh, it's good. It's something good. Yeah. Yeah, where's as well? Yes, yeah. I don't do boss. Yeah. I mean, it's
Hello, correction. I'm back. And I think the next person is James Culver C.
Judge, he's out on felony bond on 2 cases.
There's going to be a hold. I see on F11-22852 also he's on probation. So there's going to be a hold on that as well. Mr. Cephas, you were recently arrested for 1 count of driving with a suspended license. Court finds probable cause $2,500. Have a good day. Jeffrey. Mr. Kelly, good afternoon. You were recently arrested for delivering cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. Court finds probable cause. What kind of bond is the state?
Your Honor, I believe filed a motion for pretrial detention.
Your Honor, one moment. I'm looking. The state is telling me they filed a motion. They filed a motion for pretrial detention.
Right, this is not one of the enumerated charges in which they can do so. According to the statute, for the motions for pretrial detention, it would have to be an allegation of trafficking of a controlled substance.
Motion's denied.
Okay, Your Honor.
What kind of bond?
So state's requesting the standard bond of 700. Okay, so the 10,000.
10,000?
10,000, Judge?
Yes. Lewis. Good afternoon, Bride. You were recently arrested on 1 count of possession of cocaine and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia. Court finds cause. 2,500, 500. Ahmed Heda. Good afternoon. You were recently arrested for 1 count of battering a law enforcement officer, 1 count of disorderly conduct, and 1 count of resisting arrest without notice. What kind of bond are you asking for state?
The state's asking for an elevated bond. Count 1 to 7,500 due to withhold of education. And a standard bond for the other.
Court finds probable cause 7,500, 150, and 500.
Nicholas Grana, we addressed first, Your Honor.
I'm sorry?
Nicholas Grana, is that who you called? We addressed him first.
Oh, we did. Thank you. Lewis.
Refuse, Judge, reset for tomorrow.
Court finds probable cause as to both counts, reset for tomorrow, as he refused. One.
Refuse, reset for tomorrow.
Court finds probable cause, reset for tomorrow. Is he recused? Phillips Bryant,
Also refused, reset for tomorrow.
court finds probable cause, reset for tomorrow. Is he recused? Single Nicholas,
Also refused, reset for tomorrow.
court finds probable cause, reset for tomorrow. Is he recused? Delwin,
Also refused, reset for tomorrow.
court finds probable cause, reset for tomorrow. Is he recused? I believe this concludes the calendar.
Judge, thank you so much for a wonderful day.
Same, ditto.
Correct.
Good to see everyone. Good to see so many familiar faces.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good afternoon.
Unless
Recording stopped.